Good morning, Leah. How are you doing today? Apologies if you hear any thunder or abnormal amounts of rain in the background. Because she has to do it at like 5 in the morning. If it's not the cicadas waking me up, it's Mother Nature. But good morning. Couple more self promo plugins, and then we're good to go. I got my foods, my breakfast. It sounds like the thunderstorm just stopped. Because now I hear the fucking cicadas going off. Like clockwork. I cannot wait for this month to be over. And you just had some lunch? What'd you have for lunch? Okay, there we go. Stuff plugins are done. Good morning. So, first and foremost, apologies for the schedule change. Typically, I don't stream this day, but because of a potential problem that came up at work, my schedule has temporarily changed. I'll be streaming my Mondays through Thursdays. That'll be y'all's Sunday through Wednesday, which is very odd. Or Thursday, I mean. No, Wednesday. Yeah, you're Wednesday. So, long story short, we have a shortage, and I'm picking up some extra hours. So, I have to, on my Fridays, leave early or go to work early. And that's typically at the halfway point through my streams. So, this is just a temporary thing. To keep an eye out for any updates in my Discord server, and you'll find. Um, this week we're on a mini summer vacation, so I don't have any work until my Friday. Yep, I gotta do what I gotta do, and I gotta make sure, since I'm on my probationary period at work, as usually as you're a new hire, you have 3 month probationary period, and you have to show that you have good work ethics and whatnot. So if I do really well, and by the time October rolls around, and I get, shining good remarks and reviews, I'll be able to keep the job and potentially get a pay raise. That's the nice thing about it. So I'm doing everything I possibly can to placate my boss and to make sure that everything runs smoothly and that he needs me where I need to be. Especially right now during these slightly rough times. It's kind of rough. It's a little rough. Not everything is going according to plan, and as a business owner, it's a struggle. But you got to make amends and you got to do what you got to do in order to get the business to run smoothly without sacrificing your people. And that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Ah, shame on you, Elon Musk. I'm not a business owner, but yet I know how to take care of my peoples. But yeah, I made some hash browns for breakfast right now, and then we're gonna do some Am I the Asshole stories. And we'll hop right into some gaming. Oh, you had some Chinese food from Fortune Cookie? Nice. I miss Americanized Chinese food. It's just not the same. Especially my orange chicken and the sweet and sour sauce. Crab rangoon, fortune cookies, because it's not a thing here. Yeah, Dad's leftover breakfast this morning. Gotcha. Nice. Oh. And the thing is, this thunderstorm that just happened doesn't help anything cool down. Let's see what the condition is for the day. Yep. Isolated thunderstorms right now, 25 degrees Celsius, high of 33. Partly cloudy conditions from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. with drizzles expected at 10 a.m. So it's going to be like this for the rest of the day. And notice cloudy, rain, 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 even though it said our monsoon season's over. They clearly lied. Oh, you had mugu pan with fried dumplings. Dumplings are the best side dish. I love it. Oh, was your first time having it? What'd you think? Did you like it? Mm. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Hi, Pika. How you doing, girl? Hi. Hi, Monster. How you doing? It's still raining. Hopefully the internet stays. It's delicious. You got lots of leftover tomorrow. Hey, let's go. You're in bed. How you feeling, hun? Feeling a little better? You're drained. Understandable. This heat has not been kind to anyone, really. Nope, looks like the storm is gonna linger. It'll be okay, I hope. Yum, yum, yum. But yeah. Um, so the schedule's gonna be temporary again. I'll be streaming my Monday through Wednesday. No, my Monday through Thursday. Y'all Sunday to Wednesday. Just for now. I don't know how long this temporary is gonna be, but it's gonna be this way for a while. And if I feel so inclined to stream, I'll stream on my weekends too. It just depends on how exhausted I am after getting back from teaching. Especially on Fridays, I'll be doing about 11 hours of teaching for now. That's a lot of hours because I gotta go to work at 9 or 10 in the morning, and I don't finish until 8:30 p.m. Yeah, things are going to be a bit complicated for a little bit, but please be understanding the schedule change is just temporary until we get everything back up and running. The pain eased. Good, good, good. Um, it is a lot of hours. And like I said, I'm trying to placate my boss to make sure that he can get his business to run smoothly. And I am more than willing to help pick up some extra hours. Yep, yep, Jim. So yeah, just a temporary change in the schedule. Just keep an eye out on the updates in the Discord and keep an eye out on my schedule channel so that way you guys can know when we are streaming or not streaming. I did add a little blurb of an explanation in the schedule for the change. But Boss Man wants me to pick up a couple more hours so we can compensate for the loss of two missing staff members. It's a lemon. How you doing, girl? raining because cicadas are in. I really need the cicadas to die off. I'm so done with them. They don't even know what time it is, and they just make music and make love away like it's nothing before the sun frickin' rises. Maybe the slowing of the tilt of the axis of the earth is affecting them. I have no idea. Either that or this roost is completely stupid. I've never had any cicadas as long as I've been here for 10 years. Start chirping before 5:30 in the morning. You're not okay? What happened? What happened, Lemon? What's going on? Now you guys hear the thunder? Like I said, it's lingering right now. I didn't even realize my mic could pick it up. See, if it's not cicadas waking me up this frickin' early in the morning, it's Mother Nature. It's a frickin' Monday right now. Not how I wanted to start my Mondays. But it is what it is. Let me finish this hash brown and then we'll get started on some Am I the Asshole stories. You're packing for tomorrow? You excited for your vacation? If you need to, Lemon, feel free to vent in my DMs. My DMs are open for you, sweetie. But I'm glad to be a familiar face for y'all to kind of chillax with before I go all Dexter on these cicadas and burn every single one of them with a flamethrower. Of course. Love you too, Lemon. You gotta finish packing for Friday too? Yep. I figured even though I've got 4 days of vacation, I ain't going anywhere. This heat is killing me. I don't want to go out unless necessary. So I'm staying indoors where I have the fan blowing on me and I've got the AC out in the living room running. Well, after stream, I'll lounge out in the living room in front of the AC unit. Make lunch. Do some reading. Take a nap. Because, dear Lord, I need to catch up on some sleep. Sleepless Noona is a bad Noona. Let's see. What other updates? Um, Other than the whole teaching job situation, I don't really have any other updates, personally, anyways. I'm excited to get my first pay, though, which I'm excited. You gotta admit you're angry at yourself for having let this affect you so much. I mean, we are human. We are kind of sort of led by our emotions and feelings. So it's a very human response. It's normal. Mm. I like the kids a lot. My Wednesday and Friday classes are absolutely phenomenal. The kids are great. They honestly just know how to brighten my day. And I teach anywhere from 9-year-olds to 16-year-olds. So I've got a wide range of students. I actually prefer the sixth graders and the middle schoolers because they're much more mature. The younger ones, especially with Gen Z and everything going on right now, they're very hard to talk to. And it seems like no matter where you are in the world with Gen Z, They're in their own little world. It's rough. And because of the whole COVID thing, and we were in lockdown for 4 years, that's a good chunk of their schooling career at lockdown at home. And unfortunately, the parents foregone teaching them proper manners and ethics and morals. So you have all these kids running around without a modicum of decorum, and they come to school and they don't know how to act. Gen Z, Gen Alpha, it doesn't matter. I can't call them alpha because alpha has a negative connotation with alpha men right now. Gen stopped at 2011. Ah, okay. Got it. So it'd be Gen A now. Okay. I'm just going to call them Gen A and not alpha. Because alpha has to do with those incel assholes that we got going on popping out of the closets now. And we're not a part of that. But yeah, you guys knew what I meant. And this whole new generation is just all sorts of messed up. And they don't know how to listen to a teacher or any form of authority. I've never had it this bad before. 8 years of teaching prior, and I have never had this much trouble with younger children before until now. It's like this whole new generation doesn't seem to understand how to treat each other with respect. It sucks. Because it's not my job nor my responsibility to teach them that. It's the parents. But the parents just gave them their iPhones and iPads and just left them be. So, yeah, it sucks. So you try to get them to participate in class, or you try to get them to answer a question, or to stay quiet while they're doing a test, and they completely ignore you. It's like authority. What authority? There is no authority over me, that kind of attitude. It was rough. And I'm not the only one experiencing this, because me and my other co teachers and co workers have also had the same ideologies too. They're like, we've been teaching for years. We've never had this many problems before with students. I could have cooked it a little longer. I wanted it crunchy, but oh well. Yeah, I take my vitamin and then we're good to go on the Am I the Asshole stories. Your dad's given up on the kids and just continues with his classes, and if they listen, they listen. If not, that's basically my attitude now at this point. I used to believe in the whole no child left behind thing, but you know what? Now at this point, if they're not listening and they're not absorbing the information that they need for their exams, that's on them. That has nothing to do with my inability or ability to teach. So I have to change attitudes about it. And it's a little rough because these are just kids. I can't treat them like adults. I can't have the same expectations of adults on children. What was I eating? I was eating hash browns. So I have to remind myself that I am the mature, responsible adult here and that I cannot go off on these kids for not listening. But on the other side of this thing, you have to be careful with that kind of mentality because you also have the PTA to deal with. If the parents find out the student is failing your class or they're struggling in class, they're going to come at you, blaming you for the student's inability to be able to catch up and understand what you're teaching in class. So you also have to be very mindful of that side as well. So it's a very hard balancing act between what you can or can't do versus the parents and their needs and wants of their children, especially since I work at a private academy. They're paying for their students for extra classes, for extra lessons after their regular school hours. So it's a little funky on this one, but I got to do what I got to do, I guess, and be the tough cookie, and if they want to be left behind, then so be it. They get left behind. But I also have to remember they're just children. They're not fully mentally or psychologically developed. So that's what I have to keep in mind. But let's do a couple Am I the Asshole stories while we're waiting for Death and potentially Pickles to show up for some gaming today. First one. Am I the asshole for allowing my ex wife into my home? This is from Away Description 752. So basically, how we do this is I'll read the story, we'll give our opinions, and we'll make a judgment to determine whether this OP, the original poster, is in fact the asshole or not, and why. So I had a couple stories up on my tabs, as you can see on the top. Let's go. Okay. Early yesterday evening, my ex wife came to pick up our son from my home. At the time, my wife and I had a few visitors over for dinner. The visitors included her sister and husband, but mostly friends. Usually my ex phones our son when she's downstairs. We live in an apartment building, and he goes down to meet her. Yesterday she called her son as usual, but asked him bleh, to ask me if I could come up because one of her younger kids needed to use the bathroom. I obviously said yes. She came up with her three younger kids. She didn't know we had company, so apologized for interrupting before taking the kids to the bathroom. On the way out, a couple of guests stopped her for a quick chat. Friends I've had since she and I were married, but it was only for a few minutes. My son gave his little siblings some of the snacks that were out for guests. After they left, my wife's sister was quick to call my ex rude for barging in. One of my friends replied to her saying something about small kids' bladders, and nothing more was said about it. However, after everyone but my wife's sister had left, my wife and her sister started talking about it and both agreed that it was rude and tacky. They couldn't believe she started talking to some of our friends. When I objected and they said it was wrong of me to have let her in without asking my wife first, I said that's ridiculous. Later, my wife and I discussed it again, and she said she found it embarrassing for me just to let her in like that. I asked why, but she said she wouldn't understand. I wouldn't understand. Am I really the asshole here? I was trying to do a normal, nice thing, but now I feel bad about upsetting my wife. Well, he didn't do it for his ex wife's sake. He did it for the young child's sake who had an exploding bladder. I don't think he's an asshole for doing that. He was thinking of the kid, not the ex wife. He could care less about the ex wife, right? No. I mean, I get that the current wife is upset because, dealings with ex partners is a little frustrating. And that's not something you really want to deal with. But she needs to toughen it up because that's co-parenting right there. You know, you can't really interfere with the first relationship, especially with the co-parent or ex-spouse who they had children with. You can't just expect them to shut them out completely. So no, OP is not the asshole in this situation. The wife needs to cool down a little bit though, because again, he did it for the child. He didn't do it for her. A little selfish of her to think that like that. All right. Am I the asshole for leaving with my best friend after my girlfriend insulted her? Ooh. This is from Bicycle Comfortable 93. Okay. Oof, the lag. Okay. There we go. I, 29 male, have a girlfriend, Kathy, 26 female, and a best friend, Ava, 28 female. To clarify, my girlfriend is really good friends with my best friend, and she's more than fine with our friendship. I already see where this is going, and I don't agree with this already. If you are in a relationship with somebody, you do not get to demand the other person to stop from being friends with the opposite sex. You don't get to dictate that. That's a big red flag. And if your partner says that first, walk away, leave it. You don't get to dictate who people can or cannot be friends with just because you are projecting your problem onto the other person. That's a you problem, not a them problem. Ava and I have been best friends since we were kids. I grew up poor and she was rich, so she always made sure I ate and had a place to sleep. This girl is pretty much the reason why I'm here currently. Even though now I've got a job and try to offer to treat her, she insists on paying and won't let me pay her back. It's her thing. I gave up trying and I've seen her do that with our entire friend group, so we just take it as a fun quirk of hers. That happens. Kathy is pretty much the love of my life. I want to spend the rest of my life with her. So what I did was incredibly tough. The three of us and Ava's boyfriend had gone out to eat. He had to leave early, so didn't pay. Ava said she was going to pay. Then, in true Ava fashion, she went to the front desk under the pretext of going to the washroom and paid the bill. Obviously, I tried my let me pay you back, why'd you pay things, but she wouldn't hear it. Then, out of nowhere, my girlfriend accuses her of implying that she's poor. Kathy said, listen, I know you like to pay, but I'm a fucking adult and I don't need you to pay for my meals like I'm a child. Ava seemed shocked and apologized. I was shocked too because Kathy doesn't ever act like this and has always been fine with Ava paying. I took her to the side and Kathy said, I don't care if she's your best friend, she's making me look pathetic. She proceeded to insult her looks and her religion. Okay. I got angry because Ava was generally just a sweet person. I told her maybe she needed time to cool off and walked out with Ava. I called her an Uber and then drove back home myself. Kathy has her own car, so she could take herself. She had not been drinking either. When Kathy came home, we fought because I left with her. Honestly, I don't know what's going on. Am I the asshole? Please help me how to avoid such situations in the future. Kathy has some serious projection issues. Again, if you are feeling a certain way because of somebody doing something nice for you, you're the one who has the problem. Yeah, OP is definitely not the asshole in this situation. He was stuck in a hard rock in a hard place, basically. Because damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. Him and his best friend have had a solid friendship for years since they were a kid. Of course he's gonna go walk out with her. The girlfriend, though, needs to reconsider what she said and apologize directly. And be like, hey, I didn't mean what I said. I just said it out of anger. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Your religion's fine. Feeling pathetic is a me problem, not the you problem. Let's see. Ava is Indian, Kathy is American. In Ava's family, her dad used to call the restaurant ahead of time to put his card down so others wouldn't pay. So I assume Ava carries the same habit. So Ava picked up her father's habit. That happens. Yeah, Kathy definitely needs to be the one to apologize for real. Yep, it's a thing in Asian cultures and Middle Eastern cultures to practice this. My dad also does the same thing too. Sometimes he will call ahead or he will fake going to the bathroom and get the bill in advance and pay for everybody. That's just part of the culture and part of the norm. That's not meant to be viewed as an insult to anybody depending on your your paycheck. Not an insult to that. It's just an honor thing. Yeah, see, in Portugal people do that too. Yep, that said, what Kathy said is how she said it is impolite at best and downright racist at worst. Not the asshole, but you need to get to the bottom of it with Kathy. Yep. I'm American and that was insanely rude, not the asshole, and your girlfriend is way out of line. Yep, the quietest red flag that's often overlooked. Kathy's been hiding parts of herself, and here you just got a glimpse. See, the thing is, you really don't know someone until you really look beyond the physical realm of their flesh. You don't really get to know someone until you actually move in with them. You don't really get to know someone until that facade of theirs shuts down and you actually get to see them for who they really are. That's another problem. It's a very American, especially middle class and lower white American problem because they feel slighted. They have to feel offended about something because oh, their poor ego. Oh no, they feel offended. What to do? Kind of mindset. It's frustrating and it's annoying, and they need to stop that. I'm an independent person too, but I'm not going to feel slighted or feel offended by somebody if they want to go ahead and pay for my share of the food. I'd be like, okay, all right, fine. I'll catch you next time. I'll pay for yours next time then. It's not something to go to war with. Back then, it used to be considered a proper etiquette. It was a nice thing to pay for people. It has nothing to do with your social standing or your paycheck or how much you get paid. It's just considered nice etiquette. But I guess Kathy just decided she needed to be a Karen about this situation. Yeah, rethink marrying this person. I do this for my friends too. Hell, when I went out to get tea and coffee with my friend, she paid the first time. I was like, all right, I got you covered next time. And that's what I did last week. I paid for her boba tea last time. There's no slight or offense there. They just shared responsibilities pretty even. That's how it should be. You shouldn't be offended by something like this. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Hey man, you're definitely in a tough spot here. It sounds like there's a lot of emotion involved, so let's break it down a bit. First, you need to sit down with Kathy and have a heart to heart. Try to understand where she's coming from. Maybe she feels insecure or threatened by Ava's generosity and it's making her act this way. That's not his responsibility. Ava Ava did nothing wrong. Kathy is the one who needs to sit down and rethink her behavior. Yeah, that's also another problem. He's young. Yeah, it's still a pretty shitty thing to say though. That's like, on the typical thing when a guy asks you out and you say no, and he's like, "Well, you're fat and ugly." It's kind of like that back defense. It's that backhanded comment. It was like, "I didn't want you anyway. You're fat and ugly." Kind of pretense. It's the same response that she's doing that those guys do when you reject them. Again, their insecurities and they're projecting it onto somebody else and making it their problem, even though the other person was not the problem. Exactly. See, he said earlier that Kathy didn't have a problem with it at first, and now she does. So something changed. What changed? So he really needs to sit down and talk with her. Let's see. Yep, don't just ignore red flags. Just because it's a first time offense doesn't mean that you ignore it. There's something more, there's something deeper going on. If she was fine with it for so many years, and then all of a sudden starts to have a problem with it, something changed. You need to figure out what that is. But again, that's not fully his responsibility. It's Kathy's responsibility to figure out why he had a change of heart about the situation. Yep, it's definitely giving insecure vibes for sure. Well, no, OP is not the asshole in this situation. His girlfriend is. And she needs to recheck herself. Let's see. This one's from Definitely a Gemini. Am I the asshole for wanting my husband to do a home drug test? This one's rough. I've walked in on him doing cocaine 3 different times and found baggies in our home throughout our marriage. We've been married 7 years and have 2 kids. Each time I've caught him, he denies it, even when I see it with my own eyes. Anyways, over the past few months, I've had suspicions of him using again, but he hasn't said anything, just watching his behavior. Well, last night he went to the gas station and he comes back home, straight to the bathroom, locks the door, turns on the fan, and runs the faucet. And I can hear him sniffing. He wouldn't open the door for me when I knocked and told me he's crazy. I'm crazy for thinking he's doing anything wrong. He also got super mad and I asked him to do a home drug test, which I already had a few at home. I figured if he's not hiding something, he would do it with no problem. Am I the asshole? No, you need to leave. You have 2 kids with him. File for divorce under the child endangerment clause and put his ass to jail. Because cocaine's illegal. It's right up there with methamphetamines, PCP. It's all up there. Yeah, take the kids and get the fuck out of there. You can make up those 7 years with your children. You don't need to stay with this addict. He is not going to change. Even when he's hiding in plain sight, he thinks he's being subtle. No, you need to leave. And there's an update. The test was positive, and I told him he needs to leave. Thank you, everyone, for confirming my thoughts. Clothes and sleeping equipment is stored in the car. Nice. So, no, the OP is not the asshole, but she is slightly the asshole for not having already left. She's putting her children at risk with somebody who's a cocaine addict. That is not something you just brush off and be like, oh, he's got a problem. He needs to work on it. No, 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 no. You take the children and you leave the state. Get out of there. You cannot have a drug addict, especially one on cocaine, around your children, regardless of their age. That's irresponsible. True. Having proof of the drug test will be good for fighting for custody. That's true. Which is why she needs to get the frick out of there now with him. It's probably her house, so she did the right thing to get him out. Yep. Exactly. You have to protect yourself and your children. No one stops using until they're ready. Not promises or guilt. They will not stop until they choose to stop. So honestly, good luck. Hi, Gerard. Yep. Either he gets help or he gets the fuck out. Mm-hmm. So no, OP is not the asshole, but she is slightly the asshole for not having already left. Even though it was done in plain sight. How you doing, Gerard? All right, this one is from Livid Sun 7352. Would I be the asshole if I take my friends to a restaurant where one of them can't come? For starters, we are a group of 6 girls in our mid to late 20s. There is a very religious girl in the group, let's call her Kay, that I don't particularly like because I come from the same religious background and I've been traumatized by it and still am my whole life. From its sexism to all its rules, it has restricted me and hurt me and brought me and all the people who live in this country nothing but suffering. It's not just a belief system, it's a political and humanitarian matter. People are literally being executed and killed because of this belief system. Now, I don't hate Kay, but her backwards thinking annoys the shit out of me. I can relate. I hang out with her in the group, but there's not a ton of one-on-one conversations there because she's really judgmental and always has her head in other people's business. All I'm saying is that even though her being religious is a huge factor for why I don't like her, she's also not a very good person. Or maybe I'm biased. I don't know. Anyways, we have this tradition in our group that anyone who defends their thesis has to buy others dinner and we go out to celebrate. 2 out of the 6 of us had already done it, but not Kay, and now it's my turn. There is this restaurant that I really like, but Kay would never set foot in it in a million years because of its atmosphere. And by that, I mean it's a popular place for couples to go on dates, and it's not smoke free. That's it. But she's very judgmental towards seeing unmarried people dating, and women smoking is a nightmare of hers. Would I be the asshole if I take my friends there so she won't come? I can be nice and go there with the rest of the girls another time and take them to another place for celebration. We have a tradition to celebrate together, and it's not polite to exclude her. Or is it my party and I'm paying, so it's my choice? To make it clear, she's Muslim. This restaurant is just popular for young couples. Like, they don't do anything weird there, it's just the vibe is a bit cooler if you're hanging out with a date and not married. We currently live in a Muslim country, Iran, so it's not really a club with alcohol and stuff, and people have to wear mandatory hijabs. But to help you understand, it's basically as close as it gets to a club in a Muslim country. People are just a bit looser there given the facts. That is all. Take your time, Death. Be safe. All right. So this one, there's a lot to unpack. I don't know how I feel about this one. This is in Iran. Okay. And one of her friends is this super uber duper religious one who likes to be judgmental and uses her religion to be a jerk. And OP is not as religious as she used to be, but doesn't like this girl. So she hasn't done this yet. She's asking, would I be the asshole if she had gone to this restaurant and felt maybe this girl should be excluded from the group because her vibe just doesn't match everybody else? That's a, oh my god, pickles. Ah, your intro song, I love it.
Already send me the sound clip of the little intro song he has, and I can make that be my intro.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. So, let's see. I honestly don't know how I feel about the story, to be fair. I can't make a judgment. I think I need more information. I mean, yes, it is a dick move to exclude a friend from the group to go to a restaurant that you know she can't eat at. But also, I'm also kind of biased towards highly religious nutbags who are so super religious that they use their religion as an excuse to be a dick to everybody else. So I can't make a sound judgment on this. Honestly, since OP has not done this yet, I would say not the asshole. It is a dick move, though, to exclude somebody just because you don't like them or their religion. But I don't know. This is in Iran. This isn't in America. This isn't here in Korea. So honestly, I can't make a judgment in this story. I think she should try talking to her friend first, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably what she would have to do. But I honestly hate the kind of person that she hates. I don't like super religious zealots. I don't like it, especially when it's a religion that demeans and minimizes people just because you don't follow their religion. That you have to shove it into other people's faces because you believe that you are the more supreme than others because you follow this certain religion. So I don't appreciate that kind of mentality. But again, that's not me, that's not my friend. So I can't do or say anything about it. Here's what I would do: go somewhere else with them and then I'll go to another time with the others. Yeah, that's their best bet. But since this is a tradition, and since these are university students, and they're old enough to know better. And if you don't like the person, you're not obligated to do everything with that person. You're a freaking adult. You can make the decision of excluding somebody just because you don't like them. You don't have to like everybody. You don't need to be a people pleaser. If you
Yeah,
feel
it's not
uncomfortable,
really a dick move to go somewhere that they couldn't really go because it's not your job to be there back and call and bend to their needs at 24/7.
exactly. You're not. See, the problem with people lately is that they're so scared of offending people that they have to be a people pleaser. They have to feel like they need everybody around them to be happy and content.
Purple
Don't
people pleaser.
don't be a people pleaser. Also be concerned about your well-being too. Your happiness matters as well, more so than others. So make the decisions based around your comfort zone, but also be mindful that your emotions and your feelings and they're all valid. But just because you don't like this person doesn't mean that you have to be friends with them. You are not put here on this earth for everyone to love. You're going to have people who are not going to like you, and that's okay. You need to come to an understanding with that. I've had to come to an understanding of that pretty early in life. And I'm not a people pleaser. If you don't like me, I don't care. Move on, go somewhere else. I'm just going to be here vibing with the people who actually like me. But no, this story is a complicated one. I can't make a judgment, but she's not really the asshole if she really doesn't like this person. That's just how she feels. So I can't call her out being an asshole. Alrighty. This one's called Just War 115. Am I the asshole for refusing to take my girlfriend home from a party after she embarrassed herself? A coworker invited me to a housewarming party. He bought a really nice house with a large yard, a pool, and even a waterfall flowing into the pool. Damn. Waterfall. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily friends with him, but we're friendly and we make small talk when we see each other. We don't really hang out by ourselves. He's a nice guy, but we don't have too many interests. He told me I can bring my girlfriend. At the party, I knew about 3 out of the 40 people there. At the party, my girlfriend began complaining to me about the food options, saying they don't follow her diet, she can't eat them, the host should have gotten better food, the paintings on the wall are tacky, his furniture sucks, that the music is pretty lame, and a bunch of other ridiculous complaints. We live in Sao Paulo at the moment, but we're from a region in southern Brazil where most people speak Hunsrück, which is a type of German, although it's a bit distinct from standard German. Someone from Germany wouldn't understand everything I say. So she complained in Hunsrück, assuming that everyone at the party only knew Portuguese. But my coworker was near us, and he said, I guess it's standard German. I'm sorry we don't have any food that fits your dietary restrictions. If you are hungry, there is a store about 400 meters from here. It closes in an hour. I'm sorry you don't appreciate the music selection. Would you like to play something? Ooh. See, this is a nice thing about being multilingual. Because there's a lot of people out there who assume that you don't understand the language. That as soon as you say it, people get shocked. My girlfriend looked shocked, see? Her jaw dropped and she just stuttered for a bit. A few people snickered in the back, and another guy translates what happened, and she responded back in Portuguese. How do you all know German? I had no idea. And my coworker explains that he and 3 other people in this party used to work in Germany, and that's how they knew each other. My girlfriend pulled me to the side and said she's so embarrassed and wants to go home. I told her no, I'm having a good time here, and she's begging me to take her back, saying she's so embarrassed she can't handle this. And I told her she shouldn't talk shit about people and she's getting what she deserved. This broke out into a screaming match. She demanded I give her the car keys and I refused. We stayed at the party for another 2 to 3 hours. She talked to some other girls but was kind of quiet. On the ride home, we got into another argument where she says I should have taken her to the side and I unleashed a lot of my frustration onto her, saying she's actually the one causing embarrassment by insulting my coworker. She blamed me for not telling her that he speaks German, and I told her that wasn't relevant and I never thought to bring it up. I honestly didn't know that he spoke it that well. He just briefly mentioned living in Germany once at a meeting. So yeah, was I in the wrong here? No. His girlfriend is the asshole for being a Karen. She was invited to this party. She didn't know anybody in the party. This is what I call the Kim Kardashian of the party. Because they got to be the center of attention and everything has to surround them, even though the party has nothing to do with them. This is what I call the Kim Kardashian. It's even worse than being a Karen. Because this is what we call, for the sake of better term, an attention whore. Because if everything doesn't match her vibe, she's not going to like it and she's going to complain about it. I've unfortunately met a lot of women who are like this in my life, which is why I have very few women as friends. So no, just like the judgment from Reddit, OP is not the asshole. She got what she deserved. She was ridiculed because she decided to open her mouth and say ridiculous things and complain about a party that she had no obligation to stay at, as she was just an invited guest by extension of her boyfriend. So no, she got what she deserved. And why are people still shocked that people aren't multilingual? There's a lot more multilingual people out there in the world now than there are just people who just speak their mother tongue. So OP is not the asshole, but the girlfriend is, and she deserved it. All right. Here's an interesting one. The title caught my eye. Again, I don't read these beforehand. I just look at the title and assume it'll be an okay one to do on stream. Okay? Because again, this is for a reaction. This is by OK Combination 8439. Am I the asshole for asking a random girl to sleep with my friend? You heard that right. All right. So I, 22 female, my partner, and 6 other friends are vacationing around Europe right now. One of our friends, let's say Aaron, is still a virgin, 22 male. I don't care about it, but he is very frustrated regarding this matter. So 2 days ago, we were in Budapest clubbing in our hostel when this girl approaches me and my boyfriend and 2 other friends. She introduces herself, a solo traveler, and we invite her to stay with us. Erin is somewhere else. During the night, she points at one of my friends who is in a relationship and asks whether he is taken or not. I tell her he is, and she goes, I'm not even going to bother. I only like having sex with inexperienced guys. This girl is physically pretty and fun to be around, so I point out Erin and tell her she should hit him up in that case. That's tacky. She says she doesn't care that her friend is a virgin, but then immediately points out that he's a virgin to a stranger who just wants to hook up without even his consent. That's tacky. Would never oust my friend like that. We left this morning, and 2 hours ago, Aaron came humming at me. Apparently, he and this girl slept together and texted over the other day that she said something along the lines of, glad X told me you're a greenie. He is very, very mad at me for talking about his private life with strangers, which I swear I did not intend to do, but for making someone to pity him to have sex. My boyfriend sides with me, not the most objective source, and so does my other girlfriends. But the rest of the group is being neutral or defensive and kind of ignoring me. Am I the asshole? Before we get to the edit, what do you guys think? See, I don't care if you're married or not. It's your body. You can have sex whatever you want. I'm not some super duper religious asshole that says, oh, abstinence is the only way. Your purity matters. No, 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 no. None of that shit. But you being a virgin or you being not a virgin, that's your personal choice and your personal preference. That has no standing on what kind of person you are. But this, she just was like, la 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 la. Oh, yeah, here's a friend who's a virgin. Go for it. No. What she should have said instead was, oh, I have a friend here who's single. You should hit him up. That way, the information about him being a virgin or not is not for the public to know. So this girl was just a little loose with her friend's private information that he was expecting her to, be considerate of. Oh no. She is an asshole, even though Reddit has dubbed her not the asshole. It doesn't matter if the person in question is man or woman or whatever in between, it doesn't matter. That's their personal information and their personal preference. You don't have the right to publicly announce that to people without their consent. So I'm going to go against the bandwagon in this story and say that this friend is in fact the asshole. But let's check out the edit. Thank you for your insight. I do understand where I was wrong, and hopefully I will be able to fix this with Aaron. That being said, to bring more clarification, he never said that he wants to save himself for someone important, wants a meaningfully connection, etc. I obviously don't know what happened between them and what she said, but in the morning he stated that he finally kicked the ball inside the net. Sounds like a weird translation, but it's a local saying, with a pretty girl. Didn't sound attached or anything, but I wouldn't really know, obviously. Edit 2. The reason why I did not go with Aaron in the first place, I'm not saying it's not a good reason, that's what I thought at the moment, is that he is not peroxide social and has a hard time talking to both men and women. He is shy, and I don't think he would have made the first move. But again, I know I am in the wrong, and I will apologize to him as soon as he will want to talk to me again. What the heck is peroxide social? Does she mean like publicly social? That maybe he's antisocial? I need clarification on this because this doesn't make any sense. But no, I'm going to go against the grain and say that she is the asshole because, again, that information, regardless if he's a virgin or not, was not relevant to this girl's question. And she should have never told a stranger that her friend is a virgin. She should have just said, okay, I have a single friend who's not attached to anybody right now. Go for it. But even then, I think she would still need permission to be a wingman because that's kind of rude. Maybe he is fine with being single. Who knows? Yeah, that one was definitely a strange one. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we'll get to that one later. Okay. So this one's by Christy, hopefully not the other Christy. 869. Am I the asshole for asking a stranger to search his uncle's hoard for my sister's cremains? That's a very loaded title. Let's see. My brother-in-law passed away last weekend, and his family discovered how bad his hoard was. None of us were allowed in the house for decades. When his nephew called with the sad news, I asked about the condition of the house. Bad, very bad. It's a duplex that was built in the 1900s as in a serious disrepair. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath, in basement, and about 1,000 square feet. His nephew is dealing with this alone and is quite overwhelmed, understandably, but there was no will. My sister passed away in 2018, and when we cremated her, my brother in law wanted to keep her ashes at home. Apparently, he told his family she was buried. The nephew had been unable to locate the urn. I need to find it so we can bury her remains in my family plot. I just assumed they'd be visible, but apparently not. Sounds like this person was either a hoarder or just didn't have the ability to keep the house clean. I'm really stressed about this, and I can't press the nephew to go through the mess of this magnitude any more than I already have. He made it clear that he didn't want me to see it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. I've watched the show Hoarders and tried to imagine what the inside of their house looked like for years. I could probably handle it emotionally, but not physically. Sounds like there's some climbing involved and not many paths. I contacted a hoard biohazard cleanup company, and they gave me an estimate of $3,500 a day if they're even able to enter safely. I spoke to an attorney friend, and without a will, my sister's ashes are property belonging to next of kin, which his 88-year-old sister who recently broke a hip and a wrist. I need to find my sister, and I feel helpless 2,000 miles away. Am I the asshole because I want her found and buried in the cemetery and not in the hoard? Yeah, it's definitely a hoarder problem. I unfortunately have cleaned and gone through people's houses who were hoarders. And let me tell you, it's one of the worst psychological disturbances I have ever seen in people, because they are not people that want to be helped or want to be fixed. They don't see themselves as broken. They have high anxiety, they have high stress, and they always assume that they're going to need every little item for something in the future. That's never going to happen. It's a broken mental disorder that there is no there's no way to fix it. There's no easy way around it. She is not the asshole for asking a stranger to search for her sister's cremains. But honestly, if she says if she can emotionally handle it but not physically, I would still attempt to go there with the cleaning company and search for it myself. If it's in plain sight, in plain view, as they're cleaning things out, maybe she could overlook them cleaning, and maybe she can pick and choose what she wants. But again, the problem is with the legality of this. Her sister's cremains belong to the next of kin, which is his 88-year-old sister who's already handicapped. So she's going to have to definitely get a lawyer involved and figure this out. But let's check the edit or update. Good news. I talked to the VFD chief and said he was there when the EMTs were called, so he was familiar with the house. He immediately offered 3 firemen to help the search. Such a relief. Checking to see if the sister and nephew will allow entry. And that's the last thing we got. And that was posted 12 hours ago. So hopefully she will have the ability to get her sister's cremations so that she can properly bury her. But no, she's not the asshole for asking. I mean, this is a mess, literally and figuratively speaking. Yeah, if it's considered unsafe, even for a cleaning crew, that's rough. It's going to take a long time and a lot of money to clean it out. Yep, closing an estate with no will. That one's rough, but OP is definitely not the asshole in this case. Okay. So this one is a would I be. This is by Flat Cupcake 3841. Oh, honey, I'm sorry for your flat cupcake. We got 3 more stories after this. Would I be the asshole if I got my dream dog even though my girlfriend will be upset? I don't feel like I'm in the wrong, but a second opinion would be helpful. I, 23 male, just moved into my first apartment on my own. I've lived here for 5 months. It's a 1-bedroom shoebox, but it's mine. And the best part is that it allows pets. I'm planning to get a dog very soon. My family has had dogs all my life. The problem is that my girlfriend, 21 female, she doesn't live with me, but she's over a lot. When I told her I wanted to get a dog, she was excited, until I mentioned I wanted a doxie. There's nothing wrong with a wiener dog. I love doxies. I grew up with them. I grew up with a little brown wiener dog named Teddy. Oh. We had a couple of other dogs at the same time, but Teddy and I were bonded. He was a really sweet, gentle, and well-trained dog. I loved him so much. As a kid, he would jump up and snuggle into my bed during storms, and I loved it because I was really scared of big storms back then. He was my best friend until he passed. I've always wanted to get another doxie. My girlfriend, however, doesn't like small dogs. I didn't know this until I mentioned what breed I'm planning to get, and she flipped out. She says she can't stand tiny dogs because they jump and bark and are really irritating to her. She loves big dogs, but apparently small dogs are all demons to her. The thing is, dogs are good at people's judgment. Usually, they're usually good at judging people, whether they are good people or not. If a dog has a certain reaction to you that's demonic in a sense, maybe it is a you problem. Maybe you're intimidating them. Maybe you're being a little too alpha. Maybe you're just too much for the dog and they feel threatened. So they lash out at you. You ever think about it that way? Oh boy. Exactly. Get the dog and lose her. Exactly. I told her I would train the dog and make sure it was well behaved. This isn't my first time having one, but she insists that small dogs can't be trained and she won't want to spend time with me if I have one around. Now she's giving me the silent treatment because I'm not backing down and I still want a doxie. Oh my God. Get rid of this damn girlfriend. Just throw the whole thing away into the garbage can. You don't need a 21-year-old flippant girl who acts like an 8-year-old throwing a tantrum. There's nothing wrong with a small dog, especially if that's his property and it's going to be his dog, his responsibility. She's got no say in this. My parents are on my side because they love Teddy too and are excited for me to get another doxie. My dad even offered to help me dog proof my apartment and help train the dog since he was the one who originally trained Teddy. My friends are kind of split. Since she doesn't actually live with me, some are saying her opinion doesn't matter on what dog I get, but some think I should compromise and find another breed that we both would like so she feels more comfortable. But that doesn't feel fair to me. I've been looking forward to this for so long and I just don't understand why she's being weird about it. She won't tell me specifically why she hates small dogs. She just does, and that's it. We've been together for 2 years, and she's never acted like that before. I'm so confused. Well, if it's only been 2 years, get rid of her. Just get the damn dog. So OP is not the asshole, but his girlfriend is, and she needs to toughen up, nut up, and shut up. That's his property, his house, that he's willing to let her stay from time to time. So, Reddit, would I be the asshole if I disregarded my girlfriend and got the doxie anyway? Should I reconsider? No. Get the dog, and if she has a tantrum, break up with her. That's a red flag. That's entitlement. See? Not the asshole. You're 23, living on your own for the first time, and unmarried. This is the time in life to make your own choices. And most big dogs will not have the best experience in living in a small apartment. Small dogs do much better. Okay. So everybody's basically agreeing that this kid needs to. Yep, at his age, any dog he gets is likely to outlive his relationship with his girlfriend. He'll probably love whatever dog he ends up with, but it would be too bad if he bowed to his girlfriend's wishes and got a large dog, only for he and his current girlfriend to break up within the year, which is probably what would happen. OP is 23 and living alone for the first time. He needs to live his best life and get the dog he wants. Again, your life, your decision, your choices. Alrighty, this one's a tough one. This might resonate with some of y'all. Again, another paying for lunch one. So this is from throwaway 629107. Am I the asshole for telling my mom I have a job while paying for lunch during an argument? My 27 male spouse, 28 male, is terminally ill and is sleeping a lot more these days, a sign that he's near the end of his life. I am his caregiver. My mom, 59 female, has been codependent for as long as I can remember. Watching her lack of emotional regulation taught me to downplay/hide my emotions to protect hers growing up, and I still don't readily share my emotions. She gives me unsolicited advice on what to do or how to feel and assumes I'm in denial about the seriousness of my situation because I don't share every detail of what we're going through. I've repeatedly set boundaries with her as I'm already carrying my own grief along with my spouse's, and I told her I can't carry hers. Today, she fell for an online scam. We went for lunch to cheer her up. We're eating when out of nowhere she says, "Just so you know, spouse is very likely going to die in his sleep." It caught me off guard and felt patronizing. When I asked why she said it like that, she said I don't share anything with her, not true, and she felt it was important to tell me so that I'm better prepared for his death. I calmly told her that I didn't need unsolicited advice on how to navigate a situation I've lived with and thought about for years, that I'm an adult capable of handling my own issues, and it's hurtful to hear someone so dark and so out of place when I'm trying to enjoy our visit and live in the moment. She got defensive even though I told her I knew she meant well, then started crying and twisting my words around that I accused her of being hateful and how she's the mom and needs to know her kid's okay. I said she isn't entitled to know every detail about my inner world and waking life. At this point, I felt anxious, but I stood by my boundary. Mom was still crying as I picked up the check. She began to insist that she pay, but I had planned on paying it since I have consistent income and just got paid yesterday. And she works freelance and lives in a travel trailer. Oh boy. Overwhelmed, I said without thinking, "I have a job and you just got scammed of $200. Let me." And she accused me of calling her a loser with no reliable income. I told her to stop putting words in my mouth, but she kept going. I'm a terrible mother, etc., etc. Part of me thinks she brought this up to just deflect her own behavior, but I do feel bad for saying it, even though I wasn't intended to be that deep. She cried during the otherwise quiet ride home before she brought up the check, and then what she said. I asked her how she thought my spouse would feel if he heard her say that she did, or how it makes me feel to hear her say that and have my own situation explained to me like I was dumb. She kept dismissing my anger, so I asked her to find somewhere else to stay, which I feel bad about because it's raining today and she was already having a bad day from getting scammed. Am I the asshole? No. The mother is 59 fucking years old. She knows better than this. She needs to cut the umbilical cord and stop being a helicopter parent and let her fully grown adult child do the same thing. Night night, monster. And this right here already. They've already admitted that they're carrying their own grief along with their spouses, and they can't carry their mothers as well. That's a lot of mental anguish on top of everything that they're going through right now. So no, OP is not the asshole. Yep, it's all textbook emotional manipulation. All right, so what is the update or the edit? Edit, just wanted to thank you guys for the support. I'm not going to disown my mom, and while her behavior can be shitty and toxic, please don't call her a piece of shit. There's a difference. My dad is a Trump supporting bigot who threatened to kill me when he found out I'm queer. Oh boy. It's also worth noting that we argued in the car to the point of us telling, and when I said I was furious, she sarcastically said, yeah, clearly, which I told her she needed to leave. I really don't think she realizes how her behavior impacts others, and I understand it comes from her own abusive childhood, but that's all an explanation, not an excuse. I was going to refrain from telling my spouse about what she said because they have a strong bond, and I didn't want him to be hurt, but he really needed to know because he could tell I was shaken up when I got home. All he had to say was that I had the right to be upset about her comment. I'm going to go low contact for now and just stay firm about my boundaries without the expectation of a real apology and focus on caring for my partner. That's important. So no, OP is not the asshole, but the mother needs to be a freaking grown up in this situation. How the hell can she not realize that her child is in mourning, been in mourning, and is just waiting for the expected to happen for their spouse to die? So that's a tough one. But no, the mother is the asshole, not OP. Hey, Krim. All right. Here's a fun little short one. This one is Aristeus123. Am I the asshole if I tell my friend who is pursuing music that she can't sing? My 23 female friend, 23 female, who I've known since freshman year of high school, is currently pursuing music in LA. She's an incredible writer and went to a great private liberal arts school in California for writing. So many of us thought she would pursue songwriting as opposed to singing. She has released 3 songs and has an album on the way, and they're just bad. She's got a horrible timbre. It's flat and whiny with weird modulation, and pitch. And she's even worse live. All of her friends in LA are gassing her up, telling her she's amazing and supporting her. But I wonder to what extent it will hurt her in the future when someone in the industry will finally say those words, "You can't sing." I want to support her in her future, but it's tough to watch her actively and ambitiously pursue something she's obviously bad at. Would it be better for a friend to say something, or should we just all wait it out? Update. Thank you for everyone for a lot of constructive criticism and for calling me in, though some of you definitely called me out. I appreciate the reminder that art is never objective and that singing is a skill that can be worked on. I'm going to continue to support my friend's career and keep my mouth shut. Yes and no. The fact that she's actively popping out albums without the proper training, I don't know. There's talent and there's learned behavior. Talent is something that you're kind of naturally acclimated with. It's something that you're really good at without really necessarily having to try too hard for training for. Whereas learned behavior or learned talents, you kind of have to practice. You got a lot of practice, a lot of, reiterations, a lot of repetitions, studying, all that stuff. Singing, especially this person, I don't know. I don't think this person would be the asshole if they told her the truth. But there's a subtlety in this where you have to say, oh, you're going into singing? That's great. I think you should probably try to find some vocal coaching or a singing coach that might help you out and fix that timbre of yours or something, constructive criticism is important in this. You can't just flat out and be like, hey, you suck. You'll be like, hey, here, nudge, nudge, nudge. I think you could do better. You were in a situation like that. Your friend truly believed that they were good at drawing and their drawings look like a 5-year-old drawings. Yeah, see? That would be me saying, oh, I'm a good artist. But in fact, I'm a writer. I am not an artist. I can't draw people. I can describe people using words, but I cannot draw people. But it would be super egotistical of me to say that I'm a good artist. And I try to publish my art into the art world, only to be laughed at because they do look like a 5-year-old's drawing. There is a limit to where talent and realized talent lies. And sometimes you do need that constructive criticism in order to improve. That's like saying, oh, yeah, you got an 85 on the test. Congratulations. You get a pat on the back. That doesn't necessarily help you improve. You need criticism in order to improve. Am I the asshole that, oh my God, Grim. But no, this person, she wouldn't be the asshole. She would just have to come to the person explaining her reasoning in a constructive way that's not shameful. It's not shaming them for their interest in this. You said nothing, but they kind of messed up our friendship by lying about something really bad. Oof. Yeah, it was doomed from the beginning, Pika. So don't let that guilt carry. Don't carry that guilt around. Because it was doomed from the get-go. See? This is a difficult situation because you're damned if you do and damned if you don't. Just like, what's the situation? One of the children from a nepotism, nepo kids. Nepo kids are also a really great example of a situation like this. Just because they are a child of a celebrity doesn't necessarily mean that the talents of that celebrity's parents or the celebrity parents would pass to their children.
Yeah, it's like LeBron's.
Yeah.
It's like LeBron James's son.
Exactly.
Who got drafted to the same team as LeBron. Like, they know damn well that he's no good at basketball, really. It's just that they can market the father-son on the team.
Yeah. So you have to be really careful. Like, for example, when I first published my book last year, I was fine with accepting creative criticisms because I want to improve. Is there a problem? Is there some point in the book that doesn't make any sense? Do I need clarity at some point? I need those kinds of criticisms because that's how I improve. I can't just accept the criticism and be like, hey, good job. It's a great story. You did good. It was fun. That doesn't help me improve anything. I need criticisms in order to improve. Just like being a content creator. What kinds of content makes YouTube more interesting? So you need creative criticisms in order to improve. And this girl, I'm sorry. If she's got a horrible timbre, it's flat and whiny with a modulated pitch, and she's worse live, she is going to get ridiculed if she wants to go into the big music industry. Like, I'm talking live records. I'm talking like the big boys, like any of the big music producers. They're going to laugh her out. And that's going to be a shock to her core because everyone all these years kept telling her she was great. And then come to find out she's not. So basically everybody who lied to her in the past have failed her because they didn't help her improve. So this story, she is not the asshole, but she should have spoken up and be like, hey, here's some constructive criticism for you to help improve your ability to sing. And people shouldn't take offense to that either, because we are educational creatures. We need to learn in order to grow and become better people. That's how learning works. Girl, that wasn't my problem. Back when I first published the book, the AI program that they had us put our documents in was in beta phase. The program, I'm even frustrated with what AI did to my book because the spacing got fucked, the font got fucked, the titles and the subtitles in the chapters got fucked. It ruined the drop cap, the first word of every chapter. It fucked it up big time. And that wasn't on me, that was on the publisher. That was on Amazon for using a faulty AI program that basically ruined all of the formatting in the book. So unfortunately, there are things that are out of my hands that I can't do. My mess up was I misspelled passionate at the back of the book. You can take a look at the back of the book that you guys bought, and you could take a look at it and be like, I misspelled passionate because I was so passionate. I actually didn't double check my spelling on the back cover.
Shame.
I know.
Shame.
I know. But now I know. See, this is how I learn. Now I
Why
know.
does your Reddit look so different than my Reddit whenever I go to it? Fuck.
I don't know.
Yeah, my Reddit doesn't look like that at all.
I don't know. This is the default. I've never changed anything.
Mine looks like I'm still in like 2005.
Oh God. All right. Now this last one, I haven't fully read it, but this one, I can feel it because it has to do with fan fiction. Yeah, that was funny too. I know. But see, my little quirk was something that was added to the story to make it more, me. It's me. It has my touch to it. But now I've learned. So when I double check my grammar and spelling, I'm also going to double check that in my author's bio because I fucked up. See, I learn. I'm not going to be like, woe is me, it's the end of the world. I misspelled passionate. What am I going to do? It's the end of the world. Bye, cruel world. I'm just going to jump off the cliff now. No. I learn. It's not the end of the world. Well, people need to take constructive criticism to heart, learn from that mistake, and move on. But all right, final Am I the Asshole story here. And this has to do with fan fiction. On the other side. All right, this is from Thunder Bunt Cake. I love that username, by the way. Am I the asshole for not supporting my husband's fan fiction? For shame. Okay. My husband has been English, I promise. My husband has been dedicating a lot of time to fan fiction project he's working on. The thing that makes it funnier is that I didn't notice until you mentioned it in a stream. Yeah, I know, because people mentioned it to me, and I was like, oh shit. And I looked at the back of my book. Actually, let me grab the back of my book. Hold on. Here we go. For those of y'all who didn't notice, let me turn on my face light cam. At the back of the book here, passionately is spelled wrong on my author's bio because I didn't deem to double check grammar and spelling on the author bio in the back of the book. So yeah, I messed up. But hey, it's a first project. It's my guinea pig. So it's a lesson learned. For the sequel, it's going to be better. See? I'm not hurt and I'm not crying. I'm not crying, you're crying. No, it's a lesson learned. It's not a big deal since I made a mistake. It happens in the professional world. You're not 100% perfect. Shit happens. You learn from it, you move on. That's how life works. I'm not going to wallow in self-pity because I made one spelling mistake. All right, I need to increase my... As you can see, I am sweating up the wazoo right now. And not in a sexy way either. All right. On the surface, I have no issue with this. Fan fiction isn't really my jam, but we all get to have hobbies that fulfill and engage us. However, here are a few extenuating circumstances around this project that are eroding my ability to be supportive and mirror his enthusiasms. Here we go. A lot of authors have spelling mistakes, especially in the Kindle. Amazon's ability to be able to catch all the mistakes when we put it through the AI program, you can't rely on AI for that. That's why I spent nearly 3 years just self-editing the book. Not the cover and the back, of course, but I spent 3 years self-editing, making sure I catch all my grammar and spelling mistakes. I found a couple, but it's not eye-glaring. All right, so let's check their bullet list. Number 1, conflict with other priorities. A few months ago, my husband and I agreed that we would be making a long-distance move in order to be close to the family again. Step 1 is him finding a new job, but he's barely tried. I felt salty that he made this huge commitment and then immediately ran from it into a new time-consuming hobby. Hiya, Azriel. How you doing? Number 2, the unrealistic expectations around the fan fiction itself. My husband intends to turn it into what is written, probably a 50-page or so synopsis, into a screenplay that he is convinced will turn out to be about 300 pages. Here's the kicker. I work in the film industry. I know firsthand that a 300-page screenplay based on an IP that the writer doesn't even own is dead on arrival. Like deader than dead. He claims he's aware of this too, but he still simultaneously harbors a fantasy that somehow, some way, his script will be good enough to get made. I truly don't understand why he doesn't turn what he's got into some short stories and post it on Wattpad or elsewhere. General 3, general escapism. He's openly unhappy with his life and says that writing the fan fiction is one of the only things that makes him happy these days. He especially despises his job, even though he only works 12 to 18 hours per week. So the fact that he has a constant stream of life complaints but isn't actually trying to address any of them, and instead of burying deep inside a fantasy world of his own creation, is unsettling, to say the least. Basically, fan fiction is all he wants to talk about, and more importantly, all he wants to do. I feel so fucking let down, and I finally lost it on him that night when he commented proudly, "I can't believe I wrote a 300-page screenplay in just a few months." All I can think was A, no, you absolutely did not. You wrote a synopsis. B, a 300-page screenplay is a failure in my line of work, not an achievement. And C, all of that came at the expense of our shared commitments to one another. So I scoffed. He demanded an explanation for why I'm so negative and defensive about this thing. I told him, it's not real. It has no future. Certainly not the future that you're losing yourself in. Stop asking me to treat it like it's real. Stop prioritizing it over work bills, moving, building a life that you actually like. For the love of God, please treat this hobby like a hobby and stop making it the center of our shared universe. And you know what? On some level, I do think saying that makes me the asshole to some degree. But when I take a step back and look at the larger picture, I can't help but wonder, what the hell else am I supposed to say or do? Oof. That's heavy. What do you guys think? I think these two need therapy. They need marriage counseling. That's rough. So, in this instance, he's using his fan fiction as an escape from his responsibilities. That's not something you do with your hobby. That's irresponsibility. I mean, I get it. Sometimes I get locked in the writing realm and I completely ignore everything until I'm done with whatever is pouring out of my brain onto the page. Sometimes it just happens. That's the curse of having a creative mind and a creative outlet. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we're fully using this to escape our responsibilities. It's just temporarily setting aside things while we're trying to get it out. Um, but this sounds like a very unhealthy relationship, and they do need to talk and they do need counseling. You've seen A Beautiful Mind, you know where this is going? It's potential. Because he's already complaining that he hates his life, he despises his job, he's unhappy, also probably unhappy in the marriage. And it seems like she is also not willing to understand his hobby. She doesn't need to be supportive and mirror his enthusiasm. She just needs to understand that people have different hobbies and they may not match, and that's okay. My hobby is reading, writing, chilling with people, and playing games. My husband's studying. I don't like studying. Why would I ever think studying is a hobby? But he does. I accept it. I acknowledge it. We have different hobbies. We move on from there. But I'm not going to berate him or belittle him just because his hobby is different than mine. That's just what it is. That's your foible. That's you. So again, I think this couple definitely needs consultation. She needs to find an outlet for her anger and frustrations. And he needs to find the ability to put the book down and focus on his responsibilities and the shared life they have together as a married couple. It doesn't mean that they have to be attached to the hip all the time with everything that they do. But it also means that they need to balance and juggle each other's time with each other with their own individualistic needs and wants. That's how a marriage and a relationship is supposed to be. Yeah, she does need a hobby too. She never mentions what her hobby was, by the way. She just mentioned his, and that how his has become the bane of her existence. And it's a little bit snooty that she keeps focusing and saying, oh, yeah, I work in the film industry. I know how this is going to turn out. No, you don't. You're a part of the bigger picture. That doesn't mean that you're the big picture. You're not the director or the producer that gets to, kick the idea up or down depending on how you feel and how you like the synopsis. That's not her job or her responsibility. She may see it in real person, but she's not the one who gets to determine whose dreams are shattered. So her ego, she needs to tone down her ego a little bit. Maybe that's her hobby, making him miserable about his hobby, so she needs a new one. Yeah, it could be. But again, they're both unhappy. It's not just him who's unhappy. She's unhappy too. And she's taking it out on him because she doesn't understand him. Yeah, this is rough. Sadly, not that many comments. This was posted 37 minutes ago. Well, at the time that I looked at this, it was posted 37 minutes after I looked at it. So yeah, it's a rough one. That's rough. I think I would have to recommend counseling for those two in order for it to work. You're back? Okay. All right, so for today's games, we're going to attempt Elden Ring. If, in fact, the seamless co-op is unstable, then we will be switching to Dark Souls Remastered.
Oh, I haven't even updated Seamless Co-op yet.
Uh-oh. Well, do you want to just do Dark Souls then?
But it wouldn't take long. I just need guidance.
Speaking of guidance, there's your guide.
Man, motherfucker was waiting for you to fucking say Elden Ring.
It was just good timing.
No, not really.
Like I said, good timing. All right, but yeah. So, out of all the asshole stories, what do you guys think was the biggest asshole?
Me, obviously.
To me, I think the one that got me the most was probably of the OP's girlfriend, assuming that no one talked German and she talked shit about the party that she was invited to. And also the singing one where she was terrible at singing, but she's producing albums. Remember back in the day with America's Got Talent, we had William Hung. That little Asian dude that was made fun of for the entirety of the series, but he won that season. Yeah, ridicule at its best. Just because you can doesn't mean you should, and doesn't mean you should do. I'm not even a good singer, and I'm not gonna even bother trying to become a singer. That's not where my talents lie.
Well, not with that attitude.
Oh, believe me, I sing better in different languages than I do in English. I'm tone deaf in English.
Porque será?
Yep, the shebang. Yep, you remember that one? He was
Shebang,
imitating.
shebang.
He was imitating Ricky Martin. I felt so sorry for him. I was like, this is bullying, international bullying on that poor guy. And where is he now? What happened to him? What happened to William Hung?
I know he got a deal.
I don't
He
know.
literally got a record deal from that. I don't know what happened after that though.
Yeah. And this was like more than a decade ago. But yeah, just because you can doesn't mean you should. I definitely would not go on America's Got Talent and try to sing. I would be laughed off the damn stage. I actually don't have many physical talents now that I think about it. Mostly stationary. Writing. Writing is a very stationary hobby and a career. You just sit there and you write. That's the only talent I really got. And sometimes making people laugh because I'm an airhead at times. And I'm okay with that. Dear Lord, it is hot and sweaty up in here. Dan, I need you to do better. Watch. I am just sitting here and I've got sweat pouring down me. I'm so annoyed with this. I'm gonna go grab an ice pack. I will be right back, y'all.
In the meantime, I have not updated my mod yet.
All right.
I do not quite understand how to update mod.
Oh, you just replaced the files here. I'll give you a link. Just download it. You'll need to. I would back up the INI file because the INI file is where the config for the passwords and stuff are.
I was the one
And then
backed up an INI file.
Just copy paste it somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
So if you go to your games directory, the Seamless Co-op folder, there's a Seamless Co-op INI, I believe is what it's called. Let me get it open real quick.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, it's ERSC setting.ini.
Yeah, if any of y'all ever had a talent, would you actually go on a show like America's Got Talent or American Idol? If I had a talent, I would.
I mean, why not? What do you have to lose?
Well, for some people, their dignity.
Well, have no shame.
Yeah, that's why I don't have any shame, but I can openly admit that I don't have any talents that people would want to be entertained with. Which is why it's hard being a streamer. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh. But I think if I actually had a talent, if I wanted this talent, probably a dancer. I don't think I could ever see myself as a singer. I could sing in karaoke just fine. Because I don't have to worry about pitch or tone or anything like that. But In real life, performing, especially live and whatnot, I don't think I'd be able to do it because I wouldn't be able to project, at least not that loudly.
All
But
right, got the copy to INI, got the updated version.
I think as a
I
dancer,
just
I could do it.
drag and drop the updated version into the game file.
You need to do the game file and the exe before the game folder. Yeah, just replace them, replace everything, and then copy your INI file back in.
You said before the game folder.
Yeah, there's an exe. Well, in the game folder, they're both in the game folder. Just copy and replace the seamless callout folder and the errsc.exe.
See here. Mm-hmm. Just in your head.
What's in your head?
Alrighty. Okay, so I made it out here now. And you're in bed? Nice.
Sweet.
This should be correct. Guess we shall see.
You son of a bitch.
What? Why are you fighting a tree summon?
He found me.
World should be open, so.
Yeah, I will pop in a second. I just needed to touch this grace here at the church.
May I have a word?
I can talk to waifu.
Oh, so you're gonna get the bell without us?
No, I'm not. I just needed to touch the grace.
And now waifu's there to give you the summoning bell.
Oops. Hit him.
Why won't my controller connect to the fucking computer?
That is a good question.
Connecting now. I was a pica burrito earlier, but now you're going through the sweats. Now you're too hot. I think I'm also having a hot flash too, which is why I'm sweating so much, even though I'm just sitting here. Yesterday was the hottest. It hit the nation. We broke Guinness World Records again. Ooh, pretty. He retired from music in 2011. In 2014, he became a technical crime analyst for LA County Sheriff's Department. Then in 2017, he became a motivational speaker. That's a lot of changes.
Oh yeah, here. I guess I can start dropping your stuff, I guess.
Yes. That can look pretty.
Oh, off the floor.
You were having a fever earlier? Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Has it gone down a little bit?
I'll probably end up changing away from the spells and spell types I want to use. Just as death sorceries aren't few and far between.
Mm-hmm.
But in the meantime, I'll at least look cool.
True.
My controller stop being stupid.
Hell yeah.
Alright, and grab for you. Special for you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, joy, and I already can't use my fucking pause menu buttons.
Those are just a few that I know would be pretty good for you. And now I'm trying to remember what you asked for. I think you asked for this one. And that one.
You're cooling off now. Good, good, good.
Anything else? Do you remember?
Nope, I think that was it.
Well, here, you can have this one, because I think that's pretty good.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. You wanted that, which I asked that.
Oh yeah, yeah, for healing. The fever's broke, you're just cooling off and the pain is eased off now. Good, good, good. I'm glad, Pika. Don't wish that on anybody.
Oh, yeah, in one of these, just in case, for later.
Yeah. Thank you.
Here, I also grab one of those. That'll help you eventually. Maybe.
Okay.
You don't have enough slots to equip all those, I know, obvious, but...
Obviously, but, you know, when I get it.
You can get your... Oh, yeah, I gave you the arts, right?
Yep.
Alright. Oh, apparently a really powerful is the jump strong attack with that, by the way.
Okay. Woohoo! Hell yeah! I look cool. I look like some really cool drifter. You don't wish that pain on anyone
Noona,
either?
we may need to discuss what you consider cool.
What? I look like a cool drifter.
Could be worse.
It's a better look than I look right now in real life.
Great. Well, you're back. I am selling where the land has its only time. Let's say you know, you should buy us a crafting essential. The kit costs but the import.
Crafting kit.
I'm glad you took my we've made an X.
One-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater.
Alright, give me a second.
No rush. Which is the...
I gotta get your list up anyway. I forgot all exactly you want it.
It was a lot of sorcery-based talismans.
Yeah, I would wish it on a few people, Pika. True. Was that
Rusty
Santa?
armor.
Yeah, more like a sugar daddy. Yeah, he kind of
I'm gonna
does.
run around and kill some stuff for a little bit so I can get more souls about my cookbooks.
He does look like a Santa. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Alright, I'll be dropping your shit here, Pickle, so have fun.
Oh well, I mean, Noona can kill stuff and we'll all get souls.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
apparently I can't drop Egon stuff. Interesting.
That sucks. Means I'll have to wait till we get to Bale.
Yeah, it just won't let me drop it. All right. Well, I got you. Well, I got the other stuff that you asked for though. So
I punch and I kick. I got gold tinged excrement. Why not?
I don't think he had pants or something like
He,
that.
yeah, he had like a soiled loincloth.
Ew.
I mean, pop.
All right. Now let's see here. Talismans.
Oops, I broke it. Right, Pika? Ew. Gross. Why is he partially damaged? You get a fighting with someone, dude? Bwahaha. Oh, I forgot to equip the art song. I gotta do that at the bonfire.
Oh, oh.
What?
That's the ancestral spirit horn effect.
Oh. Oh, so it
That's
goes off
FP
when
for
anyone
every-
kills.
Yeah, so every time you kill something new, and I'm. Oh, one sec, got a phone call.
Okay.
Every time I get a kill, what happens?
He gets FP back.
Oh. Nice.
I think that's all the items. I might be missing something.
Maybe. I'm gonna sit here for a second. I have a message. Ah. Okay. I'm not dying anymore.
Oh.
Alright, let's see. What about this guy? Bruh. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Jesus. No, 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 no. Little guy, but I gotta run. I make to that grace.
What?
Bah. You
You
missed.
need to be careful when you're arrested at Grace, thank you.
I know.
Well, I've never met Melina yet, so I'm going to rest at this Grace, I think.
I need to add my
Or have I?
of war.
Okay.
The heavy footwork? Ah, that one. And then I need it to be Was it Keen is the better one?
What's up?
Is Keen the better one?
It depends on what stat you want.
I think this is mostly strength focused.
It can be. That would be heavy. Like whatever stat you want to focus on, and quality is if you have both strength index.
Okay.
Or you can make it something silly.
Do strength.
Let's see, do I have the summoning bell? Because I don't remember picking up the steed, but I have it.
I see your icon.
No, apparently I do. Wow, when did I get these? Yay! We got the wolf pack.
Hell yeah. Nothing? Nothing? Ooh, another one.
Another what?
Rune. Golden rune. Oh, I love that. Hi-yo.
Hey, Wolf, you gonna help? Shit, you're just standing there.
I could definitely repost a lot easier now.
You mean break their stance?
Yeah.
It's because they buffed the poison damage of that.
Waha. Bruh, I missed.
Aww.
Did you die?
Uh-huh.
Shit.
Which is fine, because my wolves are being retarded anyway.
Oh no.
They were like, oh.
Pika, you okay there, girl? Ah, suck it. Stamina. Oh.
What's up?
They kind of just. Whoa.
What?
Oh. They kind of just disappeared on me. Oh my god.
It looked like somebody rested at the graves.
Pickles.
Because they just respawned.
Uh-huh. Yep, they disappeared on me. I was about to kill them. They disappeared and respawned. I was like, ah! They came back to haunt me. Unknown has died.
Oh, Pickles died.
Oh. That's weird. Ugh. I see you up there, friend. That's so much better. I'm glad.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
So my map didn't fill in, and the drop to pick it up is not there.
Okay.
That's fun. I need levels so I can actually use shit.
Time for the wolf pack. Oh.
Ah, woo.
Oh yeah, I haven't gotten the spirit collar bell yet.
I didn't either, but it's magically in my thing, and I don't know how. Like, there was lots of stuff that just because this character, I haven't even got the horse yet, and it appeared in my inventory too. And I was like, what? And so did the wolf ashes.
Yeah, no, I don't have the bell or the wolf ashes
Same.
or
Weird.
the map. I might disconnect and go to my world and see if I can't even talk to NPCs.
You might be you might be glitched out.
I know. Can you tell?
Jellyfish.
The poor thing deserves some. I'd be glad if it. It was. Oh, tell them I let them finally get. It was. Oh, tell them I let them finally get in the hang.
Everyone doing all right in the chat? You guys good?
And in my world, I don't have the first church grace.
You got the hiccups? Oh.
Interesting.
Upon the cliff, a demigod. If the rays and the elm as an ally pray to face
But the church valley.
the rays and the elm as an ally pray.
So do you want me to just drop you guys some runes to start leveling, or what?
I would appreciate some runes to start, so I can actually use my weapons.
I know, I can't use most of my weapons either. That's why I'm using this goddamn perfume bottle, because it takes little stats.
It's not that small stat energy.
Alright, how many runes do you want me to drop? Want me to just drop you like one America each?
Sure, that should be plenty for the start.
Yeah, like I don't want to drop us like a 99 of everything, you know? Wa-da-da.
Yeah, we need to struggle a little bit.
Maybe when we get to the DLC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to force the game to get Ronnie to spawn in my world real quick, though, so I can get my bell and my map and stuff all sorted out.
Well, I know the
I have the
bell you
map in
can
my
get
world.
later. I know you can get the bell later from the Twin Maidens. Because it's like an emergency in case people didn't go back and find Ronnie.
I know there's people that still didn't know that how to level up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Crystal has warped to the Church of Ella.
You need to get rid of your T-shirt, Ulu.
No, 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 no.
What is it?
Okay, I bought all I needed from him now. I had enough just for that.
There's Ronnie.
It was hot and uncomfortable. Yeah, that's a mood. I cannot wait to get my inflatable pool. All I have to do is just sit in it. No, apparently I'll batch in my.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you here.
What's up?
Huh, I just got back from my bullshittery. Okay, my map's here now. Good. I fixed all my issues.
Yay! You needed freedom! It's a mood, girl.
There you go.
Yay! Have the power.
Crystal, where you go?
Running.
We'll have them to respawn.
Come back to the Church of Ella and I drop you one more item.
Okie dokie. Uno momento. It's hot and sticky in here. I don't
In
like it.
hindsight, I should probably check the stat requirements to use the weapon.
Ooh, thank you.
Starting runes, yay.
Mucho gracias.
the cliff, a demigod. If the rays and the Elden as an ally pray to face the
Yay! I can use my pole arm now.
Now you're a pole dancer.
Well, it is a dance, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't use my spells yet, but I can use these.
Whoa, what the hell are those? Oh, they look so cool. Damn. That's cool. Alrighty, where are we gonna go?
Well, we can go east Limgrave, or east of Stormhill Shack and do the few dungeons over that way.
Okay, sounds good to me.
That's fine.
You happy with your freedom, Pika?
Nice invisible writing there. I like it.
The War Master.
Not seen names, but let me ask, are you here? Does your face despite but yeah takes me any intro?
Yep, you're all free. Good.
There's a memento find.
I will do the same thing later after stream.
Well,
Oh, we. It's flesh.
Mm-hmm.
can you hear me? Help me. I'm
Charbro.
at ease. My oh, that's well, I
more exalted flesh.
Once again, I am beyond upon this. I doesn't. I'm head to Redmond. I've heard that.
Jar, bro.
I've heard.
Jar, bro.
Ooh! I almost fell to my death. That would have sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What? How did that hit me? Sanctuary. Hey, you guys are not invisible.
Oh, the horses are, not us.
Yeah. It's actually normal.
I'm afraid of very little.
And it's your boy D over here with the quest.
Can't talk to him.
Unwritten
He's
bugged
not-
out.
It's not that we can't talk to him. We gotta wait for him to finish his monologue.
He's not even monologuing for me, but Noona's almost out the aggro his ass. The village here has been touched by death.
The village turn back.
Yep.
The turn back.
Turn back while you can.
The village here has been touched.
I'm gonna rest in it. Flask back.
Yes, could use some FP and whatnot.
Just
And everybody,
good luck finding
time to summon the wolf pack. Ready?
Wolfpack. Oh, no, jellyfish squad.
As an ally, pray.
Jellyfish.
The best summon.
Sure. Okay. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of good summons now, so.
Jelly squad.
I am lagging.
God, we need to get the bell bearings for smithing stones.
Yep, we do.
Ow. Well, after this, we can become the skeleton squad. After this, we can become the skeleton squad.
Trying my best to help keep the ads down.
got her. Easy peasy. Enjoying your
Man,
tea?
I just love the anime feel of this attack. Just bloop, whoop.
Yeah.
Thank you, jellyfish.
The Jelly Bros.
I guess they don't go away.
Nope. Apparently they don't.
I'm cool with this. They're like flashlights.
Kind of.
Away.
It was a trap.
Squishy and squishy and squishy.
That's
I shall call you Squishy, and you shall be my other Squishy.
Oh yeah, D's over here, by the way.
Another foe with a proud. How would you if you're inclined? Then I'll intrude. I have a matter of these thoughts. Very well. It will lead. I have a matter spotted an ill someone must.
Okay.
So now we going back to the catacombs, or did no one grab this grace? I could have sworn I did.
You did, I think.
I did.
Okay, it was just showing me the signs like it hadn't been touched
Same.
yet for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's doing
I think
something.
it does that if whoever doesn't touch it. I feel like we should prioritize going for bell bearings soon. Just that
So
we can
what-
actually upgrade.
What bell bearings is in this area? I mean,
I got some wood that's floating. Touch it. I mean, I'm going right through it. A floaty. So where to, homies?
I don't know.
which bell bearing you want?
Oh, well, mine is. I don't think is even in this area. I think it's in all the way in Liurnia. So I just need the somber one to at least get my initial upgrades going.
It's a Tony! Sup, Tony?
Yeah.
However, Tama, we could always hit up patches real quick, get that ball rolling for Volcano Manor.
Where you been, homie G?
Okay.
That's up to y'all. I mean, I'm just giving ideas since we're all just saying here, like, what should we do?
Well, you did say we would
Alright,
clear
then-
areas, so...
Yeah, let's go to Agiel Lake North. Let's do patches, and then I guess the other cave that's down there. I think there's a bunch of smithing stones in there we can get.
You have a day off tomorrow, finally? That's good.
What I'm hearing is whack it, whack it, whack it, whack it, whack it.
Whacking? Whacking
Whack
what?
it. Whacking it.
What are we whacking?
My favorite pastime. The Goon Squad.
Oh my.
Ugh.
You caught
I really
Pecans
need to get
and
my
shit?
sleep schedule figured out.
Yeah, you definitely need to.
Because I was up till, I think, 4 or 5. I didn't go to bed until well after 5, I think.
Oof.
I woken up at like 11:30. And then went right back to bed with my girlfriend until 4.
Mm. Oh
Okay,
damn.
there he went.
He was already over there. Good lord.
I had to check my
What?
map to find you, Death.
Same.
Oh. I mean, I said, yeah, patches sounds good, so I started heading this way.
Yeah, but we loaded in a little late. You had a head start.
Oh, he does have all the fun. You know, at least in Seamless Co-op, we don't get dismounted with an invader.
True, that is true.
That would have really sucked.
Why did they disappear?
What?
You're scared them.
We're doing good, Tony. We're doing good. Keeping ourselves busy.
I'm like, I'm over here. I dodged one attack, and then he's like, he went home, and I'm like,
Like, nah, fuck this.
He doesn't want to be triple tag teamed. We're good, Tony. I've got most of the week off from work. I go back to work on Friday. Oops.
What is that? Kindling, kindling.
I kicked the bell.
What bell?
she tripped the wire. The trap wire. Crystal's favorite.
Yes, because it's the death of me, literally. But staying busy.
Is
Tony.
is it the twin husks that sell the damn lantern?
Which lantern?
The one that is on your hip.
Oh no, it's a couple of different merchants sell it.
Alright, I'm not gonna attack. I don't want to kill him. I'll smack him once. Hey! Wow!
That's a bit more than...
Shit. Never mind. Okay.
That
you got
frostbite
him.
proc. Oh, he's on full clear.
Yep. Grovel for mercy.
Oh, we can't interact with him now.
Yeah.
So,
Oh. Yeah, we can now.
I can't. Maybe it's because you're standing like right up with your nuts in his face or something. But yeah, no, I can't interact with him at all.
Do you forgive or no?
I forgave.
I can't even interact with him, so I guess he's fits to live. Because I can't even do anything to him.
Try again, maybe? Try one more time and then we come back here.
Can't even interact with this.
Yeah, I can't activate that either.
I can't either.
That's interesting. Is that a feature? I can't tell.
Walk.
I think this has me listed as in combat, so I can't even open my map.
Same.
I got the map to get open.
Grace. Rest.
I'm just
Pickles,
what's the
where'd
wrong
you go?
way? Okay, yeah, he's I'm back in Patch's room. Still can't interact with him, but he's not transparent anymore.
Try coming back investing at the Grace.
I can open my map now, so.
What you up to today, Tony?
God damn it.
Pickles did it. It wasn't me.
Prove it.
You were behind me when the bells hit.
I still can't interact with patches at all. Great.
Yeah, he seems a little bugged.
And I still can't use this. And open the chest. I forget which bellbearer in that cave takes us to.
It doesn't take us to a cave. It takes us to the bear.
Oh, that one takes us to the bear. Oh, fuck that. Oh, now I can't even move. Oh.
Let's go together.
It pulled me from across the room.
Chilling just finished up Magic Journey. That's good.
That's hilarious. So yeah, maybe this is still a little bit buggy.
Just a little.
Just a few.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, now we can get the eastern Limgrave map.
Mm-hmm.
If I ever finish loading.
Same.
Yeah, me too.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
There should be a bear over there. Where
Oh,
is he?
there he is.
Yep. He just appeared.
He was hidden. Oh god, he's after me. That's Blythe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have
Yeah,
the snapping.
Yeah, because you got to go back to, after you hear it, you got to ask what's his
See
name
about it.
We quickly
It's very
popped out to
close to
answer
speed.
a question in your Discord, and then you came back and you heard.
Open for business.
Pika struggling.
All right, map should be fixed now.
Yep, resting.
You also have to merchant.
Yeah, I know.
That's not even here.
He's not.
Oh, there he is. I can't interact with him, of course. Why would I be able to fucking...
Try resetting your game and coming back.
Don't want to be resetting every 2 minutes, though.
I know. God, the lag is bad. Hold on, guys.
How nice.
Poopy. You good for now? See hand check? Mm-hmm. Sure, Pika. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how do I know those are your hands? They could be somebody else's hands.
How do you know you don't have some orangutan feet? Those are just your feet.
Oh, goodness. We miss you hanging around, Tony. It's been a while. You need to pop in more often. You holding your phone with your left hand and typing with your right hand? Are you sure about that?
And check.
She claimed a hand check, but I don't know if it's her hands.
Can you interact with Mr. Merchant now?
Yep.
Owie!
Alright.
Oh my god, I'm getting bonked over here.
Usually if you kill the big one first, and you know the rest of them will like cower away in fear of you.
Usually. Being the key word. Yes.
That was how you knew that the merchant was there.
Oh.
Yeah, he literally left a sign on the ground.
Got it.
Yeah. Hello, Blythe.
Yeah, because we should probably go get the grace at the third church. And that way we can get the physic, so we can have another heal thing.
Yes, yes, please.
What's up, Grizzly? How you doing?
There's still that whole other cave down by Patches that we didn't go to.
Yeah, but just because we're over here, just grab these.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can grab the grace by Kenneth Height too, since his quest is weird.
Sacred tear. Blast.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Yes.
You want to kill the giant?
Of course.
I have no idea if he drops anything. I don't think I've ever bothered killing this guy.
I have.
Does he drop anything?
I don't remember.
Uh-huh.
I just took pleasure in knocking him down to his knees. That's all.
He's angry!
shall we?
He's angry.
He drops nothing.
Nothing.
Mm-hmm. Very, very nice to know, yes.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height. Well, no. Despite a might of young tarnish, I want you to unite.
Oh, we can only talk to him one at a time. This guy's gay. What about my Hearthcliff?
I would have to pray honestly.
And Pickles got to him before I did. Sweet.
Okay.
Or can I not talk to him? Oh, I'm the only one who can't talk to him. Okay, that's good. I think this mod's quite buggy still.
Yeah. If you want to, you guys want to switch to Dark Souls 1?
Y'all's tall.
It's up to you. It's just weird.
Yeah.
Either
let's-
way, it's gonna be a jank. Either way, you're gonna deal with some jank.
True. But yeah,
It's
let's
just a different type of jank.
let's stop here then and switch over to Dark Souls 1.
Wah, wah.
Okay.
I know how to remake my character and all that stuff properly. Because I want to go a full Solaire build to really help y'all and be the Sunbro that I always dreamed of being. But that involves me getting the armor somehow. So I don't see. I don't think there's any good mods for that in remastered.
I have no idea.
Stop running. Turn off. Come on. There we go. Gonna test out the rechargeable batteries tomorrow. Ooh woo.
You know what? My game hasn't even captured. I can't quit my game either.
Oh boy. Talk about it being funky.
Alright, I just force closed. Yay.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so it'll be a while before we do Elden Ring again until that thing stabilizes.
It's looking like I'm gonna have to kill Solaire. I don't like that.
Alright, new game.
But
I will. This. Female. Class. I will be a bandit. Gift is going to be the master key. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'll put it in a bun. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna do my damnedest to try and do this run justice. Oh, hey, I died.
All right, let's go. In the Wi-Fi control. Ooh, it's Wi-Fi now.
Age of ancients. The world was unformed.
All right, let's watch
I
this
will be
cutscene.
sprinting ahead to try and get the soapstone because it's a decent
Land of
track to
flame
get it.
crags,
Okay,
arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
I will watch the cutscene. Ooh, dragon.
But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold. Life and death. And of course,
Not Wi-Fi, the Wii.
light
Mm-hmm. Is that another code word for Bluetooth?
Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the
Nito.
dead.
He's pretty neat.
The Witch of Izalith,
The Witch of
and the
Izalith.
Daughters of Chaos.
And her Daughters of Chaos, don't forget them.
Gwyn, the Lord of
Gwyn.
Sunlight, and his faithful knights,
Reaper's favorite.
and the furtive pygmy,
Pygmy.
so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons.
This game is not like Alt Tab, does it?
Gwyn's mighty bolts
Not really.
peeled apart
No Souls game does, though.
True.
witches.
I'm just saying this one's worse than most. Like I really had this weird.
Well, it is their
full
first
screen-
one.
Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease.
Gross.
And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
Poor dragons.
Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain.
Ooh, that rhymed.
Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
Oh boy. Let's see how many times I die. Because Dark Souls Remastered was in fact the first Dark Souls games I ever played that I raged quit in the first 15 minutes.
Yes, indeed. The dark
'Cause I was
sign
that
brands
bad at
the
it.
undead.
This was the only game in the history of my gaming career that I ever raged quit on.
The undead are corralled and led to the north.
I got so upset that I refused to touch it for years after that.
They are locked away
And then you met a pickle.
to await
Yep.
the end of
Then I met this pickle and this crew, and now I'm kind of sort of consigned to it.
You've been conscripted into the skeleton army. Yeah.
All right, Skeletor.
Until we meet again. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, see, yeah.
Amen.
Oh, my poor face. Is that my face? Is that me? Oh, that is.
Oh yeah, you were a little bit. You're beef jerky.
I'm chewy.
Yes. I don't know. I think you've gone past chewy and hit crunchy at this point.
Damn.
Oh, unless I get through this area, get to Solaire.
Ah, this is janky.
Get used to it, honestly. It's a bit of a curve. Oh, fucking shite. I'm sorry, let me leave. Say goodbye, have a beautiful time.
Not open to the side. Of course it doesn't. It never does. Oh god. They already shove you at a boss fight in the beginning?
Yeah, every Dark Souls game does.
Something tells me I should
Act
not.
like Elden Ring didn't.
Yeah, they did.
I said she
The
acts like Elden Ring didn't.
Oh yeah. All I heard was Elden Ring didn't.
And probably killed it in New Game Plus. Cannot kill it now.
Oh, contraire. Give yourself some credit, Noona.
I ran away.
Yeah, if you kill it first in that first part there, you get the Demon Great Hammer.
Mmm. Where are you running off to, sir? Fuck. Okay, I see what you mean by the axes being a bit weird.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Kronos! Oh my goodness, how are you doing, sweetie?
Oh shit, that's a name I haven't seen in fucking forever.
How's everything been going? Have you fully recovered? Last I heard from you was before your surgery. From healing number 2? Okay, good, good, good. I hope everything is going well. There are no complications. But it's good to hear that you're doing all right. I was a little worried because I hadn't heard from you in a while. Thank goodness you're doing all right. As you can see, I am resigned to play Dark Souls 1. Okay, so that backstep roll. Okay, got it.
Same controls as Dark Souls 3.
Yeah. Haven't been able to catch you lately. Yeah, my hours have been kind of funky. Now that my schedule's changed around yet again temporarily, it's gonna be funky for a little bit. Yeah, it's good to see you're doing all right, hun. We missed ya. Oh, the balls. I forgot about the rolling balls. I think this is what made me rage quit.
That ball's just a one-off. It's a trap.
There we go. I'm glad to see you're doing well, hun.
Is there durability in this game?
Yes.
Why is it on my weapon?
It's locked. Of course it's locked. I went up here for nothing. Audacity.
Bitch. Damnable night lizard.
Woof. This.
Bullshit everywhere.
Ah, I'm going backwards.
She's learning.
And that was locked. I didn't go this way yet, I don't think. There's no jumping. Can't jump that high. It's a dead end. Alright, so it looks like I have no choice but to go back through those doors down there. And I'm fat rolling.
And take your helmet off or something. And that might not be. Yeah, that is fat rolling.
Yeah, it is. I'll take my shield off. Yep, that's what was doing it.
Shields are a little busted in this game.
Mm-hmm.
You got a good shield.
Backstab for 6 damage.
Knocked by some contraption. Oh, I have to find a lever. Where's the lever?
There's not a lever. No lever.
No lever?
No lever.
How do I open the door?
Go a different way. How about up the stairs that ball rolled down? No, that's the way you came up, Noona.
Wait, but I went up there and they said the door was locked on that side.
Did you talk to the dude in the through the hole in the wall from the ball?
There was a dude in the wall, in the hole?
Yeah, the dude who threw the dead body down for you.
I don't see a dude in the hole in the wall.
Well, you gotta get the ball to roll through the wall now again.
Oh, this hole. Ah, there he is.
Oh, you. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon.
Oh, he'll die.
I wish to
Giant
be
balls to
someone
the face. I mean, wouldn't have it any other way, Pika.
regrettably.
I thought that's just normal Tuesday for Pika.
Thou who art undead, art chosen. Thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to when thou ringeth the bell of awakening. Well, now you know. Oh, an Estus flask.
Yay! Now I have some Estus flask so I can heal. And
Forgive me, son, bro.
Thank you.
Requiesce de pace.
And thank
Use item. So I have the Undead Asylum F2 East key. Opens the east iron bars of the Undead Asylum. Floor 2.
AKA the door where the ball came from.
Yeah. There's the big ball. Look how big it is. A little rusty. Might need some cleaning. What's the hay for, Pika? Something happened? Oh, he died. Okay, so L and right bumper kick. Resting at bonfire revives enemy. Gosh.
I thought you're supposed to get like a special thing with the Asylum Demon.
What do you mean? Like a cutscene?
No, like when you jump down.
Yeah, there's a plunging attack.
Yeah, well, I just didn't get it. That's bullshit. I plunged. And what'd he do? He jumped and dodged it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, you took too long. You took too long to plunge then. If you stand up on that ledge too long, he jumps up and smashes the ledge with his hammer and brings you down to his level.
God, these controls.
Oh god, here we go again.
Look at them booty physics.
Ow.
Okay, how the hell did you hit me? That's cool.
Shit. B button, come on.
Okay, died first attempt.
One more
Yay.
hit. One more hit. One more hit. Come on. Yes, I did it. I got him.
I'm down to the third health without getting the plunge.
Oh,
Now I gotta run through this shit again. God damn it.
freaking did it.
Congrats.
Y'all, this is this is so many years of anger and frustration just because I didn't know how to play the game.
I feel scummy for what I have done.
What did you do?
He murdered some bro.
Rest in peace, son, bro.
It's the only way to get his armor set
Ah, gotcha.
and weapons. I tried to do a Reddit that's meant to trade stuff, but alas, it took too long.
That one day
Sad.
an undead shall be chosen.
Oh yeah, just so y'all know, for ladders, push and hold the dodge button to
Leave the undead
slide down them. No holding down or anything.
Okay, got it.
Well, let's,
to the
yeah,
land
just
What's
be
the
careful
dodge
so you don't
lords.
spacebar if you're on keyboard and mouse.
Okay.
Lord
WASD, spacebar for dodge, F for
the
two-hand.
universal spacebar does everything. It dodges, it runs.
Jumping's the same as in Dark Souls
Jump
3.
is-
I hate that. I wish it was just like Elden Ring and just press A for jump. Whee! Thank you, big bird pro thing. In Lord's Run, level up. Okay, so this is the fire link. Okay. Since I'm using axe, What does axe focus on? Strength?
Hey, no, it sounded like we even died. Easy that run. Yay.
Does the spacebar do this? I mean, you can make it do anything you want. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Let's get some HP up in here first. Get some endurance. That's a little better. Talk to this dude.
Well, what? Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? But there's no salvation here.
I've been bird napped.
So, well, since you're here,
Oh no, what are we to do?
one's up above in the undead church. The other.
Oh no, don't tell me Blight Town, like Blight, like the Blight Town that we had to do in the other Dark Souls game.
Brilliant, right? Not much to go on. But
I'm gonna cry.
that won't. So, off you go. It is.
I hated that map so much.
I don't know. Well, they're a collected bit and the quickest coveting that.
Humanity. Okay, I vaguely remember this area. Fire bombs.
And I got like the one of the main spells I would want.
Hello,
I can't
I'm
get
If not, I prefer.
because I need to trade in Gwyn's soul for it.
Hello there. I realize, but I also want you to hear. No.
Actually, I might be able to just drop. I forgot if I can trade. We can if raw souls are tradable in this game.
So what if I put
I
that?
don't know.
The tradable stuff in this game is really weird. Souls can be transferred, armor, ranged weapons, upgrade materials, covenant offerings, just not key items.
Ultimate.
I learned a gesture.
My companions, she is young. We are her defense.
I'm gonna check something.
An undead mission, regrettably, but you.
I have a spare soul of Gwyn. And one of my characters. I can drop it to one of you guys to drop to my
Come
character.
again.
I'll push continue, damn it.
Nope. Let's see how many die here. That was close.
Oh, we're on bonfire, but I can work backwards from here. I am not in my character that I would normally be using to assist.
It's okay.
Suits on New Game Plus Ultra.
My first death. Hold on, there's an announcement. I missed a good chunk of that. If it's anything important, they'll just message. I died it.
Really making this take longer than it should to try and get to y'all.
It's okay. I'm over here struggling.
These controls are super jank.
Yep. I'm struggling with it.
Just work from Firelink and get to the earliest point that I'd put my summon sign down. Now that I think about it, how many humans does this character have? I can drop some of those first too, that'll help a lot.
Where am I? Ah.
Alright, now I run
Dare
through
you
here and
dodge
see
me.
how far.
Can't dodge me like that. You just can't. Come here, you. I ain't going over there while you guys gang up on me.
Well, what's up with the fake blood splatter? This game is kind of strange.
Ra-ta-ta-ta.
Be wary of attacking.
So one thing to make sure you remember in this game, you cannot ember anywhere like in 3. You gotta go human from a bonfire.
Ah, okay, good to know.
Do not make that jump.
Oh,
You're okay.
it's
The
up the
bonfire is
dragon.
just up there past the dragon.
Hey, undead bird. Ah, it's gravity.
To the left of that asshole, that tower to the left of the asshole with the crossbow, Noona, is where the first bonfire is.
Okay. Found it.
All right, rest at the bonfire too, because your respawn point doesn't just change when you activate the bonfire in this one either.
So you have to sit at it? Okay.
Okay. Now go into your inventory and use 1 humanity.
On humanity? Okay.
And then sit at the bonfire and reverse hollowing.
Got it.
And do not forget to set your network password.
I think I already did that to gravity.
Now I will put a summon sign down. I cannot put a summon sign down inside the room, but on the wooden bridge I have my sign down. Will you? Asshole. Ah, there we go. You have to step out like onto it a bit. I think the level should be in the shoes. I've done muling before. Yep, there it is. Aha.
It just took across the.
Oh yeah, this game changed as fuck with everything.
Oh boy. You enjoying that sausage, Pika?
Num num.
Mm-hmm. There's a pickle. Whoa, look at your weapons. Oh my god.
Hey, it's
First,
dragon.
You look cool.
let's see here. First of all, can you see this?
Yes.
I don't. Right. That's good. I'm gonna drop 2 more of those because I want to bring those over.
Okay.
And then, where is it? Not that soul, that soul.
Okay.
Split that amongst the 3 of us along with these.
Okay.
Nothing to worry about.
A copy. Yum yum. Goodness.
So it's the orange soapstone?
No, the orange soapstone's to leave messages. I'm gonna have to run you guys over to get the white one because you get it from Solaire.
Oh yeah.
You're a
Sunbro.
Pika burrito. You're a picarito. I'm gonna make that your new nickname, Pika. I'll put it in like parentheses.
Dried finger. Do we need the dried finger in this game?
I would grab it just in case, because you know how PvP zones and stuff be the janky shit on a good day. I cannot drop spells. Sag.
Oh.
If I would have thought about it, I could have spared Solaire because I.
That's what the item is called, Pika.
No, thank you for the finger.
Urgh.
All right, now I come back here with my real character.
Okay.
Hey, bonfire.
Oh, I should have checked if I had any sunlight metals to drop. That would have been smart. Hold on, let me check that.
He went yeet.
Yeah. I'm about to put my sign right back down. Yay.
Okay.
Well, everything's dead for you, so I'll just put it out in the middle of the stone so it's easier to find.
Uh-huh. He's coming back.
Yes, he is back. Back again.
You good over there, Death?
He goes back.
Are you good?
Uh-huh.
Janky physics.
Janky?
Wait,
know.
I rested at that bonfire. Why the hell?
Did you rest or just light it?
Pretty sure I rested because I was down on flasks. You sons of a
Yeet.
bitch. Alright, back to it, back to it.
Right. Yanni all of a sudden. I had my 8 hours last night.
Okay, I did not want to lock on him, game. What the fuck?
The game was like, yeah, you do.
Yeah, I totally want to lock on that dude that's jumping in midair.
Yeah.
So he's the biggest threat right now.
When I'm, walking up those narrow stairways.
Yep. I know, Pika. I know. They're bad with their aiming. Not that I'm complaining, but they're bad. I'm not even quite in the line of sight and he's still throwing shit at me.
Oh yeah, he's trying to hit you through the wall. Those assholes will throw at everything.
He's a failure. Are you in yet? Yay! There you are.
What's up, dude? The fucking hollow that I spawned under sort of has his arm over my shoulder right now.
What's up, son, bro?
Is it consensual?
Well, he's kind of... There we go. I just flummed him.
Come on.
Too bad he didn't show up on your
You
screen.
gotta be kidding me. You should have blocked the goddamn stairs. Hey, that was cool.
Yeah.
Then the Firekeeper soul.
Oh, whoops.
Yes.
Use the master key. What's this way?
All three?
Sounds dangerous. Oh shit, that's right. I think that's where Havel is.
Are you in the tower?
Apparently.
Yeah, so you're above Havel if you go down that path.
I was not trying to go up, right?
Up would be to the boss that you find Solaire like right after. Me and
Okay.
Noona are over at that first bonfire.
Okay. Is this the fog wall up here?
Yes.
All right, let me go murder these hollows real quick. What happened to iframes, game? You give them to me sometimes, and other times you don't. I don't understand. Back to this bonfire, goddammit.
All right, that's everything you dropped me.
Also the souls of Gwyn. Or soul of Gwyn.
Yeah, I gave that to you. I dropped it.
Did I?
Yep.
Not pay attention? Oh yeah, I just didn't pay attention when I grabbed it. Cool.
Okay, that should be everything.
Sweetness.
I'll go through my items one more time.
So is the boss hard?
No, not at all.
Okay,
All right,
you're good. I
I'll
gave
just
you
grab my
everything.
souls and run in then.
Alright. I didn't rest before coming here, so I only have 2 flasks. Let's try and catch you up.
Alright. Oh, ow.
Oh yeah, I remember this boss, right? You could like climb up some shenanigans or something. There's a ladder here. I vaguely remember this boss. Uh-huh.
Alright, for this one, how do you tell if a chest is a mimic?
Same way. Or just smack it. It's not a mimic, Noona, not this early in the game.
Well, I don't know.
Dude, that would be totally mean. Like, very beginning of the game. Like, every chest is a mimic or some shit.
Velveteen, how are you
There's
doing,
probably a
sweetie?
mod that randomizes the chest. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, I would be pissed. Oh, hello. Try to peep around the corner. See how it is.
Ow. Okay, if you could quit face planting me, that'd be nice.
Pine res.
Down those stairs is just a Black Knight.
Oopsie.
Attention to detail. And your surroundings.
How you doing, Velveteen, sweetie?
So, through that door and down is Havel, Noona. Oh, I've got Noona up to the Taurus Demon Tower. I'm one shot.
Oh, big boy.
Noona, what are you doing down? Yeah, I told you down there's Havel. He will one-shot you at this level.
I thought you wanted me to talk to him. That's why I went down
I-
there.
Talk to him. What game have you ever talked to Havel?
Oh, I
He's
don't
always
know.
an idiot with a giant club trying to kill you.
He is Unda Bunda. He won't follow you all the way up, so just run.
Okay. I'm a running.
Don't do as I do. You can use humanities as also as emergency heals because they're consumable.
Ah.
Unlike embers, you can use them multiple times.
Go through this door?
Yep. It's just the Taurus demon up. Getting you all into the soapstone.
Ah, okay.
Do not run forward yet. Do not run forward yet.
Okay. Oh,
Stay down. stay
Okay.
down for now because you're gonna need to run all halfway across there to trigger the boss. I'm just taking these guys first.
Got it.
So run down there until the boss shows up, and then turn around and haul ass up this ladder.
Okay.
Oh god. All right. Well, that's cool.
Ooh, that was close.
Lunge attack.
Hiya. That was fun. I pork chopped him. Get it? Karate chop. Pork chop. Yeah, I'm a pig. Wink, wink.
All right, and I am back at the bonfire death be at.
Yeah, fighting the boss, yo.
But once you finish a boss fight, when you get warp tome, it's wherever you're summoned from. So back here.
Oh yeah.
So go through the path forward, Noona, and when you get out to an area with a big ass stone bridge, turn right, not left.
All right. Victory achieved.
Okay.
Oh, for some reason, your stream is super rewound on my
Mine?
computer. Yeah, on my computer. You were nowhere. You weren't even in the boss room in my game.
The lair.
Interesting.
Yeah, so progress forward, turn right, talk to Solaire, sprint to the stairs on the right side, halfway across the bridge after you're done with Solaire, and there's a shortcut that you kick the ladder down and it takes you back to the same bonfire.
Yay, now I got my white sign.
We are amidst the flow of the very there's no tell I've used to summon one and engage, of course, but I am a if you miss
So that's where the whole jolly co-op thing comes from.
the sun, if only
There's some jolly cooperation.
All right.
And now I will put my summon sign down. First spot I can put it at after going up back up the ladder. Okay. So go across the bridge, Noona.
Okay.
And there's stairs off to the right on the bridge.
Off to the
You're
right.
gonna want to sprint. The dragon is gonna swoop down on you. Just focus on getting to those stairs on the right. Don't worry about the hollows.
Got it. I see it.
All right. And there's a ladder down there. Kick the ladder. Don't be like me and jump down there and have to walk all the way back. Yeah, down the stairs. Down the stairs in there, Noona, not the under bridge. Oh, that's Death's screen I'm looking at.
I was about to say,
Okay.
huh? I see the ladder.
Yeah.
Okay, it's kicked.
Wait, so y'all got the shortcut up ladder back to the bonfire.
Yep.
That room in between that room before you go back up the stairs to the bridge is where I shall be.
Yeah. So far, no deaths to gravity. So, I'm okay so far.
Actually. Yeah, in this game, I will be going home much more frequently than we would in Dark Souls 3.
Understandably so.
Because the bonfires are much more few and far between.
Mm,
And you can only warp to certain ones.
gotcha. Look at that pretty dragon. Look at him. He's ripped for your pleasure. Good night, Pika. Sweet dreams, girl. Enjoy your sleep. Aren't I just adorable? Look at me. I'm a ulu. You good over there?
Somebody was trying to trade a staff over to another character with their friend's help in Elden Ring, and an invader came in and stole the staff before the other dude picked it up.
Oh, hell no.
That's why you should. That's why you gotta trade with the
Red sign.
red sign. Yeah.
I kicked the bucket. I kicked the bucket. Night girl. Sweet dreams on. Whew.
No. You're done hit burnt. There you go.
I know. I was trying to get to the other side. My B button got stuck again.
You gotta wait for him to get frustrated. No. I said wait for him to get frustrated. That was not waiting. See, now he jumps down. He's mad. And you're dead.
I got squished.
You just stand there, and eventually he hops down and you run through his legs.
Got it. Okay.
Don't forget, you have to humanize back at the bonfire now.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Same thing I just told her, Death. Stay tucked behind that wall, and he'll hop, and the dragon will drop down. Just that's pissed off that you're not letting it burn you. Actually, yeah. There's a bonfire right behind the dragon. By the way.
Okay. Humanity has been restored. I'm back to where I was before.
You can get through there. Trust me, it's not rock. It's not difficult. Just let him jump down and then run through his legs.
Got it.
Yeah.
There's also some shenanigans you can cut off his tail.
Yeah, you did the Drake Sword, which is a super overpowered early game weapon. Yeah, like, stop peeking out, Death. Just stay behind the wall and he'll jump down.
Oh. I thought you said I had to make him frustrated. Jesus.
Yeah, frustrate him by staying behind the wall.
Ah. What?
Nani?
Bruh, he insta-shot me from behind.
Ooh.
Havel monster. Well, you don't actually have to restore your humanity. The dragon will do that for you.
Yeah, I'm not doing it again. I don't need to.
Well, no, when he kills all the hollows, you will probably get humanity out of it. Because he did for me. You're not so lucky, I guess.
Nope.
You're not even human right now yourself. You just have a soft humanity in your pocket, basically.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
finally. Don't you
I'm
dare
trying to
turn around and
see
shoot me
how
from
much
behind.
I'm trying to get myself to enough to level up enough times to get into the Sunbro Covenant. I think it's like 25 faith just to even enter the Covenant. But that it goes down by like 1 point for every time I help with a boss.
Hell yeah. Heavens no. Hell yeah.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll put my sign down right here. So I feel like such a scummy person for needing to kill Solaire. Especially since I realized after the fact I could have just, dropped the stuff from another character. By the way, in Dark Souls Remastered, upgrading armor is a thing.
It is?
And
Yay.
shields.
Okay.
I mean, all the games upgrade shields.
Okay.
And don't keep track so much. Ow.
So I don't see durability anywhere on the weapon. Where do you see that at?
You have to go into the menu and look at it. It's fucking stupid.
I don't see where that would be.
So you scroll over your weapon and push.
Ah, okay. Toggle display.
Toggle display.
Yeah, so that symbol that looks like that
okay.
second one from the end, that 200 on your short
Yeah,
sword and all that, it's your
Yeah,
durability.
We gotta keep a careful eye on that, huh?
I might have murdered a few people for this.
Might have.
That was the fun part.
We going down this ladder?
Oh, yeah. Where'd you go?
Wrong.
Oh, I got a humanity from a rat.
I'm fighting the Black Knight.
This is a dead end.
Oh yeah, this is good taking us back.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
this heads us back to where the dragon was.
Okay. Go up the ladder.
Like, so why could I just take this way to get around the dragon? Whatever.
Because you wouldn't have had that bonfire, because that gate wouldn't be open.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to open that gate from that side, and only that side. Oh, hey, Duff.
I poked him
Oh,
from
you guys have
behind. Oh god, I'm stuck.
Oh my god.
Can't,
Sure.
can't fight
The
there.
collision in this game.
Is insane.
How about that I just parried him like that?
Ooh. Tighten it, chunk. Nice.
Invader.
Of course. Oh.
Yeah, and you see how he glitched behind me? That's PvP in this game in a nutshell.
We are not going through there, asshole.
Dude, just lucky I don't have spells yet. He's trying to fish for bat stabs is all he's doing.
Okay. This is probably the worst netcode I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
And why is he only taking 1 damage?
He's only taking 1 damage a hit.
Probably a hacker. Oh, that was because he tried to parry it. So it blocked some of the damage. It only showed it as 1.
I mean, I hit him
that's
in the
PvP
back.
in this game in a nutshell right there.
Well, that was a waste of my humanity and bullshit. Because I didn't get absolutely anything done during that one.
Killed the Black Knight.
Yeah, a Black Knight for a humanity. Woo.
So we doing something here?
Yep, I've written Aldro Human this time. Try and get you all built up a bit more before you have to run through. Will be more relevant once I have more faith.
I have no idea what I'm doing, so. I just grabbed the Uchi and I'm guessing I'm gonna go with Dex, so.
I like the Uchi.
Oh, the
Boss
bandit
weapons in
knife
the
is
game are
terrible.
fucking stupid. Like, this might be the game that you can parry your a friend.
Wow.
See?
Yep, you can parry a friend.
Wow.
Oh my god. Alright, Trip. There we go. But I can't riposte you, though. Sorry.
Thank goodness you can't.
That'd be hilarious.
Friendly fire! I'm not gonna bother with that Black Knight.
Okay, that was weird magnetization right there. I just ran up to attack him and he like, boom, into my dagger.
Again?
Yeah, he's the only one in the zone.
Fuck's sake, dude. What a fucking life. Here he comes.
How the hell?
See, he's only getting a hit per
No, he is only taking 1 or 2 damage.
1 or
per
2
attack.
damage per attack. He's cheating.
He's not even like parrying. He's just blocking, and I was hitting him in the back.
What? I'm gonna waste your fucking
Well-
time, asshole. How does he do that?
That is just how bad this game is. See? That's just how bad it is with PvP in this game.
He caught me across the screen. What the hell? Dude, get a fucking life. Go get laid. Do something productive.
We just need to bum rush through this place, because that's our only way to get away from that dude. Is get out of the zone he's invading in.
Can you come in and chill in the VC? Of course, Chim Chim. Mikase Sukasa.
No, fuck you. I still had I still had 1 more soft humanity on my person, so I can still go human again without
Okay, well,
needing to
yeah,
use.
that's fine. I'll put my sign down.
She said, ouch, step bro. Well, get unstuck, step sis.
So how do you repair durability?
With the repair box.
Uh-huh.
Andre will sell it when we get to him, but the dude that you killed for the Uchi also sold it.
Yeah, come on in, Jim.
I didn't see anything called a repair box.
You didn't check the other tabs. There's not an all items tab.
I'll PM you
I flipped
updates
through the
later?
Tabs.
Okay, Kronos.
I had the dried finger, the yellow soapstone. I
No
figured
problem.
that shit. Because that was also where he was selling the humanity, the effigy humanity.
Just looked up to the chat and realized I hadn't told you anything since March 1st. Yeah, that's all. I was like, I hadn't heard you for a while. I hope you're all right. It's a Chim Chim.
Hi.
Hola, mi amor.
Hola.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Frustrated, but I'm all right.
Yeah. What's going on?
Matchmaking failed?
I'm hungry. That's how I feel right now.
Mm.
Could go for a giant sized steak. Get something to chew on. We having connection issues?
Am I summoning?
You're the one that's human, so I would assume as much.
Okay.
Whack him with my
Did I ask you?
axe. No, I axed you. What you up to, Tim?
Sorry, I'm like cleaning. Cleaning.
Ooh, oh. My ice pack
Yeah,
fell out.
cleaning.
That's
Cleaning my
good.
room.
You being a responsible adult. Look at you, too.
After 2 months, yeah, I guess.
Oh, goodness,
What the hell
girl.
is that?
What was what?
I haven't been in my room for 2 months.
Like, dude just like got backstabbed. He should have killed him, and he got back up and then died.
I don't know. Well, good luck on your
I'm
cleaning,
sure some
girl.
more.
Oh
Yeah.
God, I'm stuck.
Zap.
Okay, he's dead.
I tased him.
Oh my god, he's glitching across my screen.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about instability problems.
The trap.
Oh my god.
That's normal.
But the body's going haywire when you're hitting them in multiplayer?
Yes. The body's going haywire in general.
Okay.
The mystery key.
Yep. Yes, that's agree.
We going up?
Riba.
I hear bells.
I hear a bell.
Bum, 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 bum.
Liar ahead.
Don't you block his way into the his only way in there.
I'm trying my best, not the body block.
Yeah, there's a lot of just connective bot walls in this game. Zap.
The body flips and it flops. It flips, it flops. Flop, flop, flip. Flip, flip, flop.
Flip, flip, flop.
Ooh, 100% physical shield. Yay.
Their death cries in this game is hilarious.
Pickles went this way for some reason.
They can heal?
Yeah, so can you.
I didn't know regular enemies could heal.
Basement key.
Will you die? Now we don't have to go through the whole other section again. Oh, you bastard.
I'm sorry. Boulder gauntlets.
Oh, hi.
Hey, he's still alive.
He's still following me!
Oh, you entered the bed, dude. Where did you go, Noona?
I'm right behind you.
Guy that you said is following you.
He stopped as soon as I got in here.
Lots of fog walls. Which one do I go through?
Outside the building. It'll lead to Andre and a bonfire.
Which direction is that?
Outside the building.
To the right.
I mean, there's literally two over there. There's one down here. And, I don't know.
Those two are a shortcut back to Firelink. It's an elevator that you activate. Okay, so we'll have to leave, Noona, to let Beth go through these. So that way so this way that's outside, this is to a bonfire and Andre. That way is an elevator to Firelink.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to find this bid dude that Noona left and kill it first before we go.
Yeah, let's go get some free souls from that.
Damn it! Why would you block in that moment?
Nice. Okay, now I shall depart.
Titanite shard. Oh look, we get giant ass fucking pop-up messages. Like, what the hell do I got covered my screen covered? To let me know that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Not really. That was stupid.
I'll put my
Like
side
literally
lap.
that message covered my entire screen.
Am I summoning you, Pickles?
Just 1 second. I needed to. I can't use that spell yet. Fuck. 30 faith. But at least I have it equipped. Yep.
Okay, I only have 2 humanity left.
I'll drop you a few.
So that number to the left of our HP and stamina bar, is that the humanity number?
Yes, that's your soft humanity.
Got it.
There's certain weapons that scale higher damage the higher that number gets.
Okay, understood.
If you kindle a bonfire with your humanity that you have already active, it'll consume the humanity. Not you have to be human to kindle, but it'll increase the amount of Estus flasks you get at this bonfire by 5.
Got it.
If there's a bonfire, I think you should kindle. I'll let you know.
Okay.
But as you saw, this zone isn't really needed.
Yeah, definitely not.
I'll deal with the pig, I reckon.
Okay.
If you'll let me turn. There we go. Now
Oh, never mind. He wants to deal with me.
Well, since I don't hit the wooden pole. Well, I got him.
His horn
So
caught
there's
me.
that. He was a little horny.
Just a little bit.
It was Commander Gaius. Alright, I'll reverse hollowing this time.
Okay, I'll put my sign down.
Because we ran off without me dropping you humanities first.
Yeah.
Alright. So you want me to bone back?
I don't think you'll need to, honestly. And if you bone, did you set at the bonfire by Andre?
No, I didn't.
First go and unlock the shortcut back to Firelink too.
Yes, that's right.
Because that's arguably the better bonfire to be using. Because it'll give you more flasks than this one does.
Makes sense. I hope your cleaning's going well, Tim. Hope it's going well.
It's going okay. Yeah.
Chim.
Oh my
Stop,
god.
bro. How are you?
Hey, no. Just being a sussy nightmare. Oh, god damn it.
I can tell.
I think
Wrong button.
more like finger twitched.
There you go.
Oh. Piggy died. We don't have to worry about Piggy again. Okay.
Yeah, I killed Piggy. Pardon?
I didn't realize I did that. Where are my souls? Where did my souls go to? Oh, right. I'm not. You summon me, not the other way around.
So it should be somewhere over here, in the corner.
I forgot. This is your world, not mine.
Oh yeah, I guess that would be the reason.
I completely forgot about that. Nice.
Oh, by the way, congratulations. Taurus Steven was the last boss that you'll ever be able to use a plunging attack on.
Damn.
Yay.
That's sad. That was fun.
You know, like Dark Souls 3 when we did it to the dragon?
Mm-hmm.
No, she didn't see that. She was too busy hiding and doing it in the Twinkling Titanite
That too, yes.
that I didn't even know existed.
I mean, you can get it after the dragon's dead, so.
Oh my god, really? We got stuck in each other?
Heyo.
Oh, you go do that thing, yeah.
On today's episode of Sent Me to the ER. Elite.
Nice.
I just joined the Covenant.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I backstabbed him. I'm so proud of myself. Ah, we loop back around. Ah. Hey, come here.
Alright, so do I rest at this Firelight Shrine bonfire, or?
You can if you want. I'd recommend using that one over Andre's just because it's a little bit longer to get back up, but yeah, more flask.
Because this game is like, yeah, fuck bonfire teleporting. It's a after you beat the game thing you get unlocked.
Oh, it's halfway through the damn thing.
Big boy. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god, he tried.
He really did.
God, the lock on is so jank. Let me cast my spell, damn it. I will win.
You got him.
Damn it. Putting the shield up on me.
I kept him distracted for you.
Yeah.
Oh. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Mayor Chrysler.
Thank you.
I can't carry it because I have 3 on me already.
Oh. Oh.
Those are how you make your those are your your undead bone shards essentially in this game.
Okay, good to know.
Sublime bone dust into I will be back to help you momentarily.
There we go. Get a bit more HP.
I only had one normal Titanite shard, really.
Oh, what, for Andre?
Yeah.
Quit body blocking me, asshole.
See, like, Andre's bonfire is one I always say is worth kindling, personally.
Oh, yeah, you can parry me, no problem. That's good.
Okay, it has reversed the hollowing.
Be there shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Good news is, we opened the gate and all that, so I just had to walk back.
Yeah.
Boar's already dead, so I don't really need spells. I can just come through with the sword.
Excuse me. Nom nom nom. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be a nap in my schedule today. Touch it. Come on.
Why you take so long?
There we go.
Love you too, Crystal.
It only takes the one at a time. I have to wait until Pickles fully summons.
I sat there one day, I looked at the screen, and I'm like, she's just standing there.
I had to
Been
wait.
harassed by hollows.
It's not my fault. It's slow connection.
The signs were down for a hot minute, I'm just saying.
I was reading a DM.
That's your fault. Don't blame Death for that.
Summoning failed.
No shit, because I died.
Alright, let me go back and pick you up again. I went the wrong way.
You can technically do a plunging attack on Quailag, which you'll meet her later, but yeah, the thing is, it's a buggy, glitchy way to do it that you're not supposed to actually be able to do. It got discovered when people were participating in a one-shot challenge, see how many bosses they can kill in one hit. The answer is almost all of them.
Really?
Yeah, they had to set ground rules of what is considered a hit.
Oh.
So like for something like a spell, it's one cast of the spell, one click.
I'm back at the bonfire, Death.
Well, I'm getting murdered by hollows because I have to run all the way back through because I didn't rest at the bonfire because then I'd have to run back through the other way.
I'm sorry. Face this direction, Fan. Oh. I need the summer to end, like, now. I am so done with this summer.
Okay, there's literally nothing alive between you and the fog wall.
Okay.
Oh. So there's no reason to summon me then.
I guess so.
Well, I mean, there's all the big stuff. Not that's in like the actual cathedral.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to just hang tight over at Andres or something, by all means, but we can get through it.
Why do you have to be late on your call? For the love of God. Like,
I'm
you wanted to hang out
sorry.
at Andres. No, he literally, just as soon as I aggroed these guys, he said it. And I'm like, God damn
Well,
it.
in my defense, stream delay is a thing.
I know.
Unlike Noona, her excuses are invalid.
That shit was bad.
Wow.
I mean, Noona, we'll straight up tell you, hey, we're going this way. You'll go the opposite fucking direction.
She does do that. Alright, I am hanging at Andres.
Yay!
I gotta fix my equip rate weight anyway. So, do they not show you,
Your
carry
quick load?
capacity? Yeah.
Nope.
So you're just guessing?
Yeah, you gotta put it on and then do a quick roll to test. It's really annoying. Oh.
Oh, bye, Chim.
Bye, Chim Chim.
Alright. Helmet only it is then.
You fat rolling too much?
Yeah. The weapon and shield I'm using is heavy apparently.
Oh, the liver, Noona.
Albert.
No, that's why I died the second time, because they had both equipped, and I was like, oh, what the hell? I am chunky rolling.
Okay, lever has been pulled. I'm right here.
Oh.
Ooh. Ugh.
All right, Noona, you can get him. Go down the stairs and get Andre's bonfire first, and you might as well just rest at it and then run across and go unlock just the elevator shortcut.
Okay, bonfire's been lit. Looking at it now.
All right. And then run back across the opposite side of the chapel and go to the elevators there to give yourself a little shortcut back to Firelink.
Okay. Unable to wield this weapon effectively with present. Ah.
You have to toggle display to see what stats it requires.
Okay.
Dude, the Uchi is kind of frail, is it not?
Yeah.
Whoa. Who the hell is ringing the doorbell now? I am not answering the door.
And do not accidentally piss off Andre, as he will kick your shit in. He drop kicked me.
Don't worry, I won't accidentally swing at him.
You say that now.
I did that once before, I ain't doing it again. Alright, so I go back up to where I was before and go across?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just doing some housekeeping up in Firelink right now.
Meow. And back to Firelink Shrine. Okay. Nope, no touchy.
I thought you killed the big dude.
Nope, I didn't. Whew, okay. I guess there's no point in me leveling up this weapon because I'm not going to hold it for too much longer.
Well, I just met Onion Bro.
Do I go down there with a thunder dude?
No.
Okay.
Thunder Dude is not a friend.
Yeah, I noticed that when he shot a bolt of lightning at me.
We're gonna be going up in the church, but that's definitely gonna be something we do together because that is a unpleasant experience.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Onion Bro!
Yep.
Howdy, dude.
Forgive me. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina.
Sigmeyer.
Or a gate, I should. No matter how long. So, here I sit.
He's in quite a pickle.
Weighing my options.
Onion Bros usually are, aren't they?
Still.
Still closed. That's his dialogue. It's fine. Be wary of trap. Okay.
Oh, so I'm in the way of the white. Does that mean that?
No, you're not gonna get randomly summoned for. Honestly, I don't know what the way of the White's Covenant even does.
It's supposed to summon the blue bros, yo. When you get
Maybe it
invaded.
does.
Like that's what it does in the other games. I don't know about this one though. You know, it's kind of new to me.
Alright, I'll put my down. I guess I'll go up a little bit first. Oh, yeah, I haven't put my sign down in here. So I'm gonna run up until I can put my sign down.
We should be right outside the fog wall gate.
Yeah.
I hear the bell. Chim Chim said her MacBook's battery died.
Well, if you did off the Pornhub.
Oh my. Alright, who's summoning who first?
Well, we're all human.
Okay.
I would suggest, Noona, you go down to Andre's bonfire before you summon me and kindle it.
Oh, and Kindle?
Okay. Because you have two. You see how you have two instead of one now?
Oh.
Yeah. So those will go away if you die. So it's better off to use that since you didn't have to use a physical humanity to get those.
Uh-huh.
Use that for to kindle that bonfire because that's a pretty central bonfire you'll be going to more often than not.
Okay. Understood.
And that bonfire is a fast travel point when you get the ability to do it.
Okay. So I just hit Kindle and then offer humanity and Kindle Flame.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just once?
You can only do it once right now.
Okay. Understood.
It also means you'll have a few more flasks when you're summoned as well.
Oh. Should I go pop a humanity and kindle it?
Mm-hmm.
It is once we're heading towards in the direction of a boss. It's the gargoyles. I'm gonna use the bathroom while I wait for a summon.
Oh no. Oh no, it's falling, it's falling! Nope, it fell. Well, it's mostly melted anyways.
Aw.
It's that hot up in here. So cool though.
Okay, I heard the summon noise while I was in the bathroom. I'm like, oh fuck, did I get invaded?
No, it's just me. I had to adjust my ice pack.
Oh, build like an ice pack.
I think I might do that while I'm at work too. I'll just have like a damp towel to wrap around my neck while I'm at work so I can stay cool.
Oh fuck, he's still alive.
Yeah, sadly Chonkers is still alive.
Oh, and the mage.
We never killed the mage. We kind of just ran past him.
Oh god. I'm getting bodied.
I've got them distracted.
Ooh, 5 Estus.
Come on, big boy.
What the fuck just happened to me?
Owie.
Okay, hit me through the wall. It's good to know.
Okay, big boy's dead. Oh, I got his shield.
Hi, mage.
Only I had a bow and arrow.
That's one shot.
Why would you need a bow and arrow?
So I could shoot him.
He's dead.
So highlight my outfit. Looks sexy, right?
Oh yeah, drippy.
Why can't I pick it up?
Because you have one in your inventory. You have that one that I couldn't pick up. Remember?
Did I use the one that I have?
Well, not from your menu. No.
Oh, okay.
There's an area in Firelink that you take those two, and it'll strengthen your Estus flask.
Got it. Titanite shard from that. Where'd you go, Pickles?
Up.
Oh,
Not this
Dead.
way.
I am the dead. I will put my summon sign back down.
He did not go this way, that's for sure.
oh no. Unstuck thing.
Forgot to rest up with Andre, so now I'll go back to the shortcut. coming back up.
Alright, I'm right back in the area where I summoned you before. Well, if you're still listening, Chim Chim, good luck on the rest of your cleaning.
Maybe he went this way originally. No,
Sun's back down in front of the stairs there. It's just taking a minute to show up.
Got it. I'm just over here kicking the dead bodies.
That was a fireball from where?
Oh, I knocked his body off the ledge. House.
There's the death.
You don't want to go down? You don't want to go down?
Oh, these stairs.
Hey. Huh?
You're gonna be completely lost.
Alright.
There's a lot of little dudes here.
Yeah. Now, normally you would have that Chandler still alive, and he would buff all these guys, where they do like double damage. It really is quite intense.
I'll have told.
Then I am in, as you can. Thank you. I am Knight Lautrec.
Lautrec.
I truly appreciate.
That fucking guy.
Yes, I've just. I am
The real question is, how mean should I be?
Okay, I
What do you mean?
exhausted his dialogue. Where the hell did y'all go?
Back the way we came.
Yay, I got a humanity. 4 on him. Helm.
Alright, I got lost. Hold on. There was another turn somewhere.
I'm over here following you.
Look for the letters. Yep.
There it is.
There you go.
You have cute feet, Death.
Thanks.
Okay.
Oh,
Now,
glowy
normally,
and cute.
Solaire would have his summon sign up here somewhere, up one of these platforms.
Alright, would be Slayer.
Right, Noona, do your thing.
Gargoyles. I kind of have one like that in
Gargoyles
my
with
book.
armor.
Where you going? Where you going, son?
You guys keep an eye on him. I'll go get his brother.
I cut his tail off, and I got his axe.
No, you got his tail.
Or his tail, I mean. Sweet.
And I still have 4 more
That's it?
casts. Yeah.
That was a bit anticlimactic.
Well, I mean, you had me nuking them with lightning bolts.
True. True.
Hey, no, I remember that's the first main boss. Yeah, go climb the clock tower. Go climb the bell tower, Noona.
Okay, okay. I thought I was gonna help y'all.
When you come back down, there will be an NPC down there. I highly suggest buying at least 1 or 2 purging stones from him.
Purging stones? Oh.
Yes.
What do they do in this game?
Remove your curse.
Curse?
There's curses?
If the basilisks curse you
Oh.
like they do in every other game, then when you respawn, you have half your max HP.
Got
You
it.
mean like they do in this game and Dark Souls 3? In Dark Souls 2, they turn into stone.
Oh no, you turn into stone too. It's an instant kill, and you get locked into half HP until you use a purging stone. And you
I
can't.
know.
And yeah, it sucks.
But I'm saying Dark Souls 2, they didn't curse you at all.
I'm touch the
You
ladder.
just instant died. Oh no, you didn't even die. Just fucking touch a small chunk of your health. Noona, push and hold your dodge button to slide down the ladder.
I'm trying. It won't let me.
Try just tapping it.
It won't let me. It's not doing anything.
Greeting. I am Oswald of Career.
Try while holding down. Or try while holding still, because you're going down while doing it.
Okay, purging stone. 2. Okay.
Yeah, I killed the mage on your world, thank God.
Army of little dudes.
Oh. I was not mentally prepared.
I said army of little dudes.
As you turned the corner.
I figured these would be fish in a barrel in this hallway.
Now imagine all of these guys
Or we
got
would be.
buffed.
Okay.
I can't wait till
I'm running back now.
Death, don't forget Lutrek. The jail cell dude.
Yeah.
Pardon? You saw that, right?
What?
Instant recovery from a parry. I didn't even get to riposte him. I did the parry noise and everything, and he just stabbed me. Item down there in that barrels of humanity.
Alright, I'm gonna put my sign down in the...
No, just stay up at the top.
At the top? Okay.
Yeah, we've literally already killed the enemies. We're just hitting the NPC dude that you met.
Okay, got it.
Hey, open the door.
Yeah, that mystery key that you didn't know what it was for. The real question is, do I want to put y'all through proper Blight Town, or do we just want to take the shortcut?
Oh, fuck Blight Town.
I'm thinking.
Sounds kinky.
Well,
No.
the only problem with stripping blight time is you'll miss out on real good pyromancy should you choose to go the magic route at all.
Nah, I ain't touching magic, not for this game.
Well, all it is a one cast spell that does damage over time to you, but also super buffs your damage. Power within.
Evening,
Power
Sansuo.
within.
How you doing?
Is your summon time down, Noona?
Yep,
Yes,
it is.
Okay. I don't need a shield. I can just murder.
Rawr. Starving. Why haven't you eaten yet, hun? Damn, Death, look at your booty. Damn.
I got big booty.
You do got a big booty. Damn.
I know, dude. You just see it like go up ladders too. It's like, wow,
I was paying attention to your feet.
baby got back. And out of the Souls game, got front too
Oh my gosh.
for a Souls game.
Which sunbro is which?
All right, let's go.
Cake.
Cake. Very much cake. Chicky farm?
Chicky farm.
Ooh, yum.
No, not Chitty Farm. Chitty Farm.
Farm. Yes.
No farm. I have chicken Alfredo.
Nom 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 nom. Damn, now I want some.
Can you not skip this cutscene? Okay.
Apparently not.
Should be able to just by pushing the stage.
Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, it wasn't working the first 4 times I tried. Then suddenly it was.
Oh, I shot his tail off. Walk onto the other one, thank you.
Oh, he didn't have a tail.
Yeah, that's why he spawns. He's been beat up already. That's why he's at half health when he spawns. I literally muled over sunlight metals from my other character, so I get the covenant maxed out already. Do not use all of your souls from this fight to level up. There is an important item that Andre sells that costs 20,000. Alright, my turn, my turn. Alright, I will meet y'all up there.
Mm-hmm. My sign's already down for you. I bet it's good, Sansu. Oh God, I'm starving for some right now.
To ring the bell, and what happens?
You did a cutscene because that's progression in the plot, technically.
Okay.
Right now, all we know is that we're trying to break the undead curse, and that involves ringing 2 bells.
Hey, achievement unlocked. I rang a bell. Yeah, I definitely did not make it very far in this game.
I didn't either. Hey, you can ring my bell.
I might have done the gargoyles in the Prepared to Die edition, but that game was even buggier than this one.
You shouldn't be eating this late, though. Sometimes it can't be helped. Can't always be eating or sleeping on time. That's just life. But hey, as long as it's delicious and you're enjoying what you're eating, time don't matter.
Book of the Guilty.
On time for you is after midnight for bed. Let me check my bank account real quick. Do I have any money for food today? Because I haven't gotten my first paycheck yet. It should be sometime at the end of this week or next week. Ooh. I got 25 bucks left.
That's more than I have.
God. Right. I will grab convenience store food then. I'll maybe grab a kimbap roll or one of those little pasta bowls that they have there. That'll be about roughly $5-6. So that should be okay. Whew. I'm so happy I don't have to work. Except I do have some of the students' tests that I do need to grade. Because I had to bring it home.
Fucking nerds.
I know. A teacher's work is never finished. Wish you didn't have to go to work tomorrow. I would take your place in a heartbeat, Sansuo. I'm so done with this heat. And the cicadas. I mean, I don't have to, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I know what you meant. You want to trade heat for heat? Because that's what you're dealing with too. I mean, your heat's probably better than mine.
How hot is it over there, Noona?
Right now, it is...
Preferably in freedom units.
Sorry. 94 degrees right now. Humidity is at 33%.
Let's see here. We are at 80% humidity with our high of 94.
So we're roughly the same minus the humidity difference.
Oh no, it gets worse. Wednesday, my high is 99.
Blech. That was us yesterday.
94, 96, 98, 99, 98, 96, 95, 93, 91.
Ugh.
FML.
Mother Nature needs to take an icy shower. I'm done with her. You have to wear the FR clothes and work next to slag? Yeah. That's like extra heat.
Oh, you see what I mean? Like, you can't cut the beginning of this cutscene. You can cut somewhere in the middle.
Rawr.
Maybe you can't skip the cutscenes in this game.
No, you can.
Or the
It's just
boss
like not in the
fights.
beginning.
Gosh, I'm still
Like-
trying to. I've been pushing escape this whole time.
Because it randomly just skipped it for me, and I'm like, what the fuck?
The wrong button.
Bro, why are you trying to toast me?
Sort of his whole shtick. Yeah, these lightning spells do have really good range too.
I noticed that. You got them like right across the map. We are at above 90 freedom, plus the slag by the product of molten steel, plus the long heavy sleeve shirts and long pants, as well as other PPE for various projects. I could never. I'd be so frustrated.
Alright, so now where are we supposed to go?
Well, first we ring bells, which I need to do. Then it really comes down to the question of how much do y'all want to hate your life today.
Well, I already
Do y'all
hate
care-
it.
Do y'all care to go through Blighttown? There's really nothing special.
No.
I just had to like loot.
No.
We can go to it
And
later.
there's a shortcut we can take since we all have the master key.
Okay.
Should I go
Still
back
wanna
to the thing
trade?
from Andre?
Ye.
So, first and foremost, let's make sure we buy the item from Andre. That's like 20 taste souls. It's called the Covenant of Artorias. It's a key, essentially.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Should I go buy it first?
Yeah, I'd say to buy it first because it's better to buy it now before you realize, oh shit, I don't have the souls for this now. Item isn't necessary, but it makes a mandatory item through the area easier. I bought my emergency purging stone.
What are we supposed to get?
It's called the Covenant of Artorias. You get the Covenant from Andre. Or yeah, Crest of Artorias. The Covenant's the ring. That is not Andre.
Oh, the blacksmith?
Blacksmith.
Oh, okay, so I gotta run all the way back over there? Okay.
Of Santa.
Got it. You do have an FR shirt that you need to retire. I should send it to you so you can wear it on an especially hot day. Why is homie T-posing though? Because he's arrogant.
It's only human to sin. I miss welding regardless how hot it was. I remember days I was practicing. When I was in training to weld down in summer in Mississippi. You know, it's 90 degrees outside, and I'm in my booth, sweating so much. I'm hearing the sweat sizzle as it lands on my metal that I'm working on.
Dad would never let me do welding. That was one of the jobs that I could never do with him.
And I never wore the thick, heavy PPE. I just wear a light, long sleeve top. Usually my military blouse.
Where am I going? Supposed to go down, not.
Got the weaponsmith box. Oh, not the weaponsmith box, the Crest of Artorias.
Mississippi is worse than here. I won't pretend to know that. I didn't have a weld when you went to New Orleans to work. I wanted to do welding, but Dad was like, no, it's too dangerous. You're gonna burn yourself. I'm like, fine.
I'll do it on purpose now. Just to prove a point.
I'm like, damn it, I could do everything else except for electrician and welding. He wouldn't let me do anything else. He wouldn't let me do those two. I could do everything else.
Trying to think about which direction would be more beneficial for y'all right now.
You suck at welding, but you've never burned yourself?
The only time I burnt myself welding was when I had red hot metal burn through my boot and rest on top of my foot. All right, so
The cherry
I'm
BB?
trying to think.
Yeah.
I think doing this path would make more sense first. So go down to Andre and go back to where that lightning throwing dude was, Noona.
Okay.
And we're just run past him because you don't have the strength to kill him yet. He has a door behind him we can go through.
Got it.
We'll take this path of progression first. I need to kindle that bonfire. No I don't, because there's another bonfire down this way. My sign is down. Out of past the demon. Because that is a Titan, that demon.
So we gotta stab him in the sphincter. Ow! That's a thunderbolt to my face.
Yeah, you're better off running past him at this earlier stage.
I did. I'm on the other side.
Zap.
And he zapped me in the face when I was like, ooh, look, flower. I'm like, ow.
Is it the crest of Aratorius?
Yeah.
Yes, that's the expensive thing that you need.
Got it. Okay, I just bought it.
I also used my spare 2,000 to buy the repair box so that I can always repair all my weapons.
You almost burned a table down when you last welded. A cherry BB fell under the material you were working on and landed on the wooden table. Luckily, I was done with that weld and you just had
I
to
believe
raise
I
your
have a
hood.
repair box
When the
that I
fire
bought
took,
from him.
oof.
So who go first?
Well, my sign is down.
Hold
I
on,
figure I can guide y'all.
I'm working on running.
But yeah, when I was active duty and working as camp maintenance in Spain, basically running the entire welding shop on my own, my master chief, who was a welder as well, came down there and found out that we had a TV that we weren't using to sitting in our little like break room condense box thing. So he took the TV and came back the next day with blueprints drawn up to make a TV mount for him to put into the chief's mess. So he had both of us do practice welds, and he's like, "Y'all gonna do these welds, and I'm gonna pick which one looks better." Because if I'm looking at this thing,
No,
yeah,
I'm still here.
that little green shrub right next to the stone doorway is where my sign is.
Yeah, I found it. It just took a while for it to appear.
No, you ran right past it. I saw it. And I was like, she just ran right past us. She keeps going.
Oh, yep, she pissed off a tree.
Ow.
You got smacked by one too?
Tree's weak.
Mm-hmm, it's weak. There you are.
Got them thunder thighs with them cheeks.
We're better
Wanna
off going
make a
through here
clap?
first because this is the area. This area we can get moss to heal our poison.
Sounds good to me. We actually touched water. Oh my god, and we're not drowning.
Oh, it's a puddle.
Still, you know how aquaphobic our characters are.
I mean, hydrophobic.
Hydrophobic, yes.
Jump.
Let's turn them into asparagus.
You pretty sure your days of
Gross
welding are over?
asparagus.
That's a good thing. Do you enjoy welding? Or are you just tired of it now?
It's a big ominous glowing door.
Do I touch?
How about you light bonfire?
Bonfire first?
It won't let me.
Oh yeah, you can't light a bonfire with us here.
Seriously? That's
Yeah.
lame.
But yes, you touched the glowy door. That glowy door is why we needed the crest. Well, how about we all meet up at this bonfire?
Okay.
Since it's just trees in the way.
For instance, you'll make up brackets, but you will not weld them up in field. Your welds look like shit. Paint and grinder makes everything look right. I had fun putting up brackets, but never had the opportunity to weld any of them. I think Dad did all like the really, really heavy, like tool work, and I did most of the installations.
Hey, I found gravity.
Oh no.
I poked the tree and then somehow fell down with him. And I'm like, okie dokie.
Aw. We weld everything we can in industrial jobs. When we make brackets, they get welded to steel. Yeah. I've only ever been on 2 big construction sites, or industrial, I guess you would label it. But most of the time, it was mostly menial stuff during those sites for me, at least, anyways. Because I wasn't certified to do most of the big stuff that everybody else was doing. I mostly did interior design, interior installations, doors, windows, soundproofing, insulation, framing, painting, cutting. That's about it. Never got to do the fun big stuff. Wait, why did the fire go poof?
Well, if you notice, you got 10 flasks instead of 9 now.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I didn't do anything though.
Just it does that sometimes.
Oh, okay. Have I posted my videos? No, you haven't posted any of the videos. I've seen pictures, but no videos, no. Soundproofing that just don't exist on the job you're on? Yeah, when I worked on like people's basements, or when people wanted to make their own studios or whatnot, they would call me and my dad to kind of assist them in installing soundproofing for studios mostly.
My sign is back down.
The roar is just too loud. Mm. There it is. Reason I have not posted videos, you couldn't hear anything over the sound of the gases and water rushing. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's kind of one of the reasons why I was turned off and turned away from working big jobs like that, is because of the noise. The noise pollution.
So we're going through the fog wall down the corner first.
Yeah, because you can't go through this door with summons.
I think the worst job I ever had to be on, though, Sansuo, is whenever you're dealing with sewage. The septic tanks was the most disgusting, frustrating job I had ever been on, and will never do it again.
It's shit water.
Because you got to get the permits to be able to dig it out. Then you got to work with the company who installed it in the first place. And then you got to inspect it. And you got to wait. It's a lot of waiting. And we get paid by the hour. So it's not good for the customer. Yeah, I hate septic stuff. Funny enough, the blast furnace, refineries, and power generators are the loudest places you've ever worked. I can assume so, yeah. That right there is the exact reason I became an electrician. My dad was a plumber. I did work with him and then decided that shit's not for you. I like the smaller stuff. For me, interior design, installations of like the door frames, the windows, the walls, all of that stuff was much better for me. Any repair work and whatnot is not my thing.
Oh, you guys are over there. Fuck, I thought you were over near the other fog wall.
You triggered that trap, didn't you?
Yeah, that's why I keep dying, motherfucker.
But the nice thing is, after all the stuff that I learned with my dad, I can fix and repair things on my own at home. I don't need to hire a professional unless it's literally out of my hands. So if my toilet's broken, I can fix the toilet. If the sinks are broken, I can fix it. If my window needs if I need to change out my window, I can do that on my own. If I need to change out the doors, I can do that too. You did work on a pump station in a nuclear powerhouse. The pump station is a big ass building with 3 massive water pumps in it. The pipes that intake water for the plant are big enough to drive a sedan through with ample space. Ugh, I can imagine the size of that thing. I prefer the much smaller jobs. They're easier and a lot less noisy.
Yay.
Yay!
I thought you were already down near the other wall.
Why are you just walking?
Why do you keep stopping? It doesn't matter if I run or walk, it keeps blocking the way.
You making me nervous.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Not do it. It's a trap.
It's a trap. Okay.
And that item is trash.
Okay.
Those, you'll jump for like 4 trees. Now this is the fun area. By fun area, I mean complete bullshit. Well, first of all, kill the tree. I don't remember what's back here. I don't usually go back here.
Oh, let's find out. What the hell is that?
Your mom.
Some type of jellyfish thing? Stingray wannabe? I don't know.
Weird.
We're going around murdering trees, murdering trees.
That place requires double hearing protection, I bet.
The stone guys have a very annoying spell that they use.
Soul of a proud knight. Body. I kick you. Hiya.
Oh.
Well, that was kind of pointless. All that just for a soul.
Well, we're gonna run. And there's that spell.
Moonlight butterfly.
The worst boss ever for melee
Whoa.
builds.
Oh, yeah. Just remember, cut off its cell. I'm just joking, of course.
Oh my god.
It lands eventually. it'll periodically land to try and heal and do it like charged up spell. I'll keep throwing shit at it until it gets sound here. Here it is. Back up, Beth. There you go.
Bitch.
Oh, I have one more task. Sweet. Fuck you.
Really doesn't like Crystal for some reason.
I'm the host, most likely.
Lost in the game, huh, Beth?
Uh-huh. It's like, where's my bow and arrow? I just want to go pew, pew, pew.
Weird. Usually it switches sides at least by now and goes back there. Come on, dickhead.
Seriously?
Here we go. Now it's in the land. This boss was completely optional, but, you know, that's the main thing that's over this direction.
Poke, 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 poke.
I figure we'd all appreciate the extra souls.
Yeah, you gave 10K. Watchtower and basement key. Divine.
Yeah,
Arrow.
that's the key that would normally you would normally use to get to Havel.
Ah. Got it.
I guess durability degradation isn't too bad in this game.
I will go ahead and put my sign down right before the fog wall. Noona, in fact, doesn't get it. Uh-huh. Sure, Matt. How you been? Long time no see, friend.
It's Wario himself.
So are we just running to the boss then?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna equip the damn shield back on.
I'd put my sign down if the bonfire if you want, Beth. I haven't gone over there yet.
Like, I don't care. I was like, are we running to the boss? Because I might remember the way to that.
You've been
My sign's
alright.
down.
That's good to hear.
I'll lead the way.
We're gonna... I poke it with my stick.
Never mind.
Oh, my sign went away. I walked through the doorway that I shouldn't.
Oh.
What you been up to, Matt? How's everything been going on that side of the world?
You know what's really funny?
What?
No, the Uchi two-handed, like, heavy strike.
Mm-hmm.
is literally the weapon art for a new heavy katana they made.
Hmm. I think I need a heavier.
It's literally the weapon art.
I don't have enough strength for that.
So
one.
we swing like 3 times.
Oh, I'm fat rolling with this one. Whatever. It's okay. Oh, my sign disappeared. Whoopsie. It's been going. Nothing too crazy as of late, so you can't complain. Well, that's good.
Be careful, I
That's
triggered
good.
the trap.
Yeah.
I've been working my butt off lately. I'm a private school teacher now. Keeping myself out of trouble with these boys. Well, getting myself into trouble with these boys. But yeah, you get the picture. But other than that, just trying to stay cool, avoiding the heat from the summer, and trying to stay healthy. You feel sorry for the students? Hey, they like me. They say I'm a cool teacher. I am Moshta in Korean.
Damn, I
which is
didn't,
cool.
I didn't realize the standard was so low.
Ouch.
The burn. Feel the burn.
I need some aloe for that burn. Ouch. Matt, you shush. By the way, happy knowing each other for 24 years.
You and Matt have
Bastard.
known each other almost as long as I've been alive.
I don't know how we managed to tolerate each other for this fucking long.
Easy.
But we have.
Lots of alcohol.
Alright, so it does just target the
Don't worry,
host
guys, I got him. I got him, Eddie, I got him.
I'm just gonna sit here like a sore thumb. It is a miracle, isn't it, Matt?
Ow. That one followed me when I rolled. I was not expecting that.
Got her. First try.
First cycle. And now I'll meet y'all there.
It's a miracle, Matt. But be thankful I wasn't as evil as you thought I would be. Alright, sign is back down. I'm still evil? Nah, I've changed. I was an innocent little bat when you first met me. I was naive, I was sheltered. I was way too innocent when you met me. Now I'm a little bit more evil because of life experiences. But it gets worse with proximity.
Why am I randomly getting souls from just like...
I know. That's what happened to me
remember,
too.
we aggroed a bunch of stuff, so they probably started fighting.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. See, if my Sandile emotes were on YouTube, you'd be having the scared one up here. Oh my god. You know what, Matt? You still owe me dinner, by the way.
Yeah, Matt, where's my dinner?
I've been holding on to this for a decade. More than a decade. You still owe me a dinner from our last bet that we had. So,
Wow, trees.
next year,
Yeah, they kind of followed me in here.
I will be coming back next year on my noona fan meet and greet for my book sales and stuff. I'll be back next year doing some author meet and
Can't get
greets.
to it. Oh, god damn it.
I was like, I'm stuck.
I couldn't go forward and you couldn't go backwards.
Yeah.
Kill it, Noona. Good job.
I did it. I did it. I killed it. I killed it.
Wait, why did it take me back to the bonfire?
Because you died.
So stay low in Sin City. Got it, honey. I have been all up and down that strip. I know Vegas like the back of my hand. It hasn't been that long since I've been out of Vegas. Last time I was back in Vegas was 2011. Wasn't that long ago.
The good news is, once we're done with this last phase of the butterfly, we can all just homeward bone.
Yes, I know. I know the city is bigger than that, and it's more than just the strip. I know. But it's okay though. I'll take the dinner out of your hide. And I'm very well. The strip has changed a lot since then. My aunts and uncles have been sending me a whole bunch of pictures from their visit a couple months ago.
Come get her.
Yeah, I'll let you know the
Sounds
itinerary and when I approach the West Coast. I'll be mostly hanging in the East, but I'll take a peek or two in the West. And I'll have a vehicle, so I will be very mobile. Ah! It's a naked death. With cake.
Gotta try my twerk out.
Your twerk out.
Oh my goodness.
I guess I'll just stand here. Well, unless Pickles is gonna stand over here because he's gonna get shot at, so.
Well, I know the spells. Never mind.
Pickles?
I mean, it only shoots the host. That was kind of what we were.
Yeah, that was on me. Hold on, I'll fix it.
Okay. No problem. Noona behind the wheel? Hey. I have a clean, perfect driving record. Unlike some of y'all out there with some speeding tickets.
I don't have a speeding ticket. The only ticket I've ever gotten was driving without insurance.
Hey, I'd only gotten one speeding ticket.
And I only got that insurance ticket because it got randomly inspected on my way off the base.
I have 0.
I was driving at 3 a.m. and the speed limit changed on the fucking interstate. It's not my fault.
I'm a good person behind the wheel. Now, if we're talking about video game driving, that's a whole different story. Because of the mechanics are all weird. You've only
I'm
had
a good
one.
driver, but I'm a bad person behind the wheel.
No. You want weird driving? You need to play GTA 4.
I don't like GTA games.
Oh, no. GTA 4 was special. Like, you could get that shit up on 2 wheels and stay there.
I'm fine with, like, Crazy Taxi. Crazy Taxi, I'll do. But GTA, not my thing.
No, I love GTA. I just don't like GTA 4's driving.
I just don't like the hoodlums. I don't like listening to all that bullshit from those thugs. I am tired of it. I dealt with them all my life.
Which GTA did you play is my question.
Whatever one my husband was playing, I got tired of listening to
That doesn't
it.
narrow it down at all.
I don't know which one he was playing.
Not even the slightest.
Sounds like she's talking about San Andreas.
I think that was it.
Probably.
One of the best GTAs ever made.
Probably that one.
Hey, I liked 3.
I liked Vice City. Granted, I never played the story, but same with San Andreas. I was too young to understand what I was doing. And definitely too young to be playing GTA. Oh, yo! Take this. Fuck you. Damn it.
Oh, you missed.
Are we just not actually, I was gonna say, are we not fighting today?
Clearly
I mean, I don't know.
Ow. Fuck this. Ow. He's
Bigger than
landing.
sand.
Beat his ass.
I thought that was
Okay,
out
I don't
of
know how that
range.
hit me. I was like pretty far away already. This is the Dark Souls hitbox logic here.
You've only had one speeding ticket in the past 10 years? Well, look at you being a good boy, Matt. You're such a good blue-footed booby. You're such a good booby.
And
Look at them boobies. Show me the boobies.
what? Are you fucking kidding me? It had no charge up animation. It just fucking shot. And I was locked in my spell. Does so much fucking damage.
And it only attacks the host. That's the weirdest part.
Yeah.
I'm like, we're not even here.
We don't exist.
It didn't use to act like that. That's the thing.
It's glitchy.
Okay, I just realized, how's my shield staying on my back?
I don't know. That's a good question. You don't have anything to hook it to.
I mean, no, like, I'm looking, and there's like
There's
maybe like a
space.
3-inch gap off of my back that the shield's attached to. It's just
Maybe
like-
that's supposed to be from where the armor is supposed to lay.
Probably. That's attached to my bra. I got super strong, wires.
Mm-hmm. Underwires and everything.
I guess there's one on my loincloth here too.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit, it's already 11:30. Woo woo.
Mm-hmm. I guess just play Dodge Fest until he lands and then unload your spells on him.
Yep.
Working on that.
It's probably what you're gonna have to do. You're still alive and still here? Good to hear, Velveteen.
See, this fight would be so annoying if I was just doing melee only by myself. Because you're literally standing there, dodge, 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 dodge. Look, he landed. Swing, swing. Move. Oh, look. Dodge, 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 dodge. So outside of the merchant and murder, is there any way to get a bow and arrow in this game?
Yeah, drops, and I think Andre sells one.
Alright, I haven't looked through all of Andre's weapons, so...
Okay.
I'm assuming bows to scale with dex in this game?
I would have to check.
Yeah, I don't know at all. I can look it up while I'm waiting for you.
Which Beatrice? Ooh. I like,
NPC summon that was under the stairs.
I like the outfit. It's pretty. I got a butt in my face.
Yeah.
Oh my
And figure we'll bring some extra range damage in.
That's a good idea.
Beatrice, hello. It's right there. Oh god.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Just gonna stand here and look menacingly. Ooh, mixed yourself a drink too, and you've been moderating till now? Nice.
Don't you love when the game gives you NPCs that can, solo the boss fight?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what? I might just run in here, get my souls, and fucking bone out. I got no need for a divine number, or the chi, or the soul.
Okay.
I wanted the souls, is the whole reason I fucking even trying to do this.
Okay. There's a key up here then?
Yep, run
Yeah.
all the way across. Go get the stuff.
You don't need the key either, because you have the master key. It's the one that lets you know to Havel.
Oh, okay.
But there's also the divine number.
Why did this guy respawn?
There's Homeward Bone.
Mm-hmm.
I only have 2 of those.
Okay.
Okay, I boned back.
The Dock Root Garden.
Fuck you, butterfly, I'm out. Alright, this next part's a bit painty kind of fuckery. So, the glowing door area. You have 2 options. Fight or run.
Okay.
So it's a something you cannot summon in there. I don't think.
Mm-hmm. No, you can't.
Might be at
yes,
the
you
bottom
can
of the
actually.
stairs.
Bottom stairs.
Yep, alright, so bottom of the stairs. Yeah, okay, then we'll just make this easier on all of you. All of this.
Okay, hold on. Ah, fuck me.
This part of Darkroot Garden is also like the best farming spot for souls early game.
I can't touch my bonfire.
Do you have an enemy chasing you?
Yep, I'm gonna die. I'm
Oh yeah,
gonna die.
Noona ran forward and got one of the NPCs. Yep, you cannot do anything unless you kill him. Or get killed by him. Oh, you got both of them. Go away.
Whoa, whoa.
Woo woo.
Alright, put my sign down at the bottom of the stairs.
Wait, this is the Darkroot Basin, right?
No, this is the garden. The basin is another section of the garden.
Oh.
Or above the basin.
Okay.
Okay, signs down.
Are you wishing to go to the basin?
It's apparently where the longbow is just sitting there.
It's also where the Rastfresh shield is, I think, if I remember correctly. Or close to that area.
Apparently the bow of Pharaohs you have to farm. Oh wait, is it a random drop? No, it says it's a guaranteed drop. Okay.
Oh.
Oh. What's that now? I gotta pee.
I am axe baiter. Hoo ha ha. Alright, so I guess you're summoning death?
I can, sure.
Because I don't have any more humanity to use.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Apparently, this is one of those areas, huh?
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Pickles, first finger area.
So there's 3 ways we can handle this zone. You can either fight them normally. I can use a cheese method I know. Or just run straight through, spam talk to the NPC at the end of this pathway and join the Covenant, then they'll leave you alone.
I'm guessing this is a PvP covenant.
Yes. But like, see, watch out, watch out. Oh no, multiple people ran in. If you aggro those two and you run over to where I'm sitting right here, they will go over the top there and drop onto your head and fall off the cliff. They want death. I'm gonna do this caster.
Ow.
Oh, shit.
There's like 1 or 2 more NPCs still here. Oh no.
Ow, why do they hit so hard?
We're technically a bit early game for the area.
I have no more heals.
You're fine, don't worry. This dude's got a fuck ton of health because he has heavy armor too.
Mm-hmm. There we goes.
Yeah, if you're ever solo, aggro those 2, tuck yourself into this corner over here, and they will go over top and drop onto you and fall off the side and die.
Got it. Okay. At least we don't have to worry about them anymore on this run.
What do you mean they respawn?
Oh.
This dude is the most annoying of them. Look, there's the assassin. Don't give that healer a chance to do his thing. No.
The magnet hand. So I go talk to who?
Oh, hold on. Kill this bitch first. That way I don't get stabbed in the back.
Okay.
How'd that miss? Die. Alright. So, this way does.
Okay. I was going
If
to
you need to talk to the NPC first, that way they stop chasing us.
Okay.
There's gonna be 1 more dude to try to fight us. Yep. And go talk to the cat in the building.
Is she in the first building, or do I gotta go further back?
She's
back?
in a little window up high in the first building here.
Oh.
Right where I'm at.
Ugh.
I'm done with the last of the NPCs. Who decided to... Oh, you talked... Oh, I see he immediately unaggroed mid-fight with me because you joined the Covenant.
I cannot enter the covenant with a phantom present, it said.
Oh. That's bullshit. Well, here you go. No more Phantom present. Yeah, as soon as you talk to her, he leaves you alone. But yeah, now they won't aggro you until you leave the Covenant.
Ah, I see what you mean. He did exactly that.
And you can do it with all of them, technically. It's just a lot harder to get the other ones to come all the way over.
So that dude started attacking me again, and I killed him, and then the cat disappeared.
Yeah, that means.
What does
I
that
don't know why
mean?
he started attacking you again, but cat disappearing, you might have just locked out of the covenant is all. But it's a PvP covenant. It's not like you were to really be doing anything with it.
Okay. All right. So I need to go get back and get you guys again.
Yeah. I'm being harassed by the caster.
Okay.
Alright, my sign is back down. I've killed 2 of the guys so far.
I almost went off into the water. I'm pretty sure that's gonna kill me.
Yeah. Alright. I am being summoned to another world. Whee!
Yeah. Granted, I have my Silver Serpent ring on that I brought over, but just killing that mage was 2,400 souls.
Nice.
Yeah, they're still aggroed to me. They're hostile.
Yep.
God, they hurt.
Well, this guy looks like he's wearing Zuhander.
Nice.
Yeah, I usually join the Covenant in my first pass through this area just so that I can get through easily until the boss is dead. And then I'll leave it so I can use and abuse the dice for souls.
Okay, Knight's dead. And we just got the archer. He's over here. Where you going? Owie, they hurt. They can't make up their mind. They are glitching. Oh my god, they're so annoying. Now she's officially dead. Nice, 2,500.
Hey, I got the Pharaoh's bow.
Nice. Well, there you go.
Now I can feel less useful in those fights that I
Tree. Another tree.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm lost. We
Oh
have lots
god.
of trees around us.
I didn't see one from behind.
Well, if you can find your way back to the chat, I'm at the chat.
Damn it.
Alright, I found my way back to the stairs.
I'll put my sign back down again.
Okay.
There you go.
So I invaded somebody as a member of the Covenant, and they died as I joined in.
Oops, the daisy.
Because that ring that obscures you, that makes those eyes all like obscured from a distance,
Mm-hmm.
is a Covenant reward for this place.
Ah.
Well, another good thing about being part of this Covenant is the Covenant invaders won't invade you for this area.
Sweet. Good to know.
So it's like the Farron watchdogs.
And like the rats.
Yes. I love the Rat Covenant, actually.
I see you, tree.
I'm being blocked by a branch, goddammit. I don't.
Well, I'm being branched by a block. I reckon I'll go back to the start and put my sign down for you.
I just died randomly. Okay.
There's a lot of trees here, that's for sure.
That's like almost 40k souls.
Oof.
I don't know, it's kind of getting late.
You want to stop here then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sadly.
It's alright, we can continue this tomorrow.
I can work on getting ahead a little bit so I can better help y'all.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
Like now I can use both my lightning spells I have. It'll be a while for the other ones. It needs 50 faith. Now I can cast great lightning spear.
Nice. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining in today. Again, apologies for the switcheroo for the schedule. But this is just temporary, so don't panic. Once everything stabilizes and my boss doesn't need me for all this extra overtime stuff, I will go ahead and switch back to streaming 5 days a week. Okay? So, thank you guys again for all your love and support. I appreciate each and every single one of y'all. And I will see you all at our usual time, 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST, alright? Make sure you guys have a good night, sweet dreams. And don't do anything that I wouldn't do, which doesn't say much, but you know. Thanks for watching, guys. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll see y'all later. Annyeong. Bye-bye. Mwah.